Hello and welcome back to another stream. We are back with making a game in 10 days. This is a 3 of the 10-day challenge, and we have done a pretty good progress. Yesterday uh, we finished turning the prototype into a 3D game instead of a 2D game. And we incorporated some other mechanics like an auto turret that fires automatically and you don't control it, and some other things like roguelike stuff that I will show you for a quick review now. So let me check that you can see the Notion here. Below my face, there's going to be, I think, yeah, now it's showing. Yeah, below my face, you can see the current task that I have on Notion. That means that's what I'm doing right now. So in case you ever get lost in the stream, you can check below my face, and you should be able to just read what I'm doing. What's the current task? Okay, so yesterday we did some. Okay, so this is not the Notion page that I'm looking for. Let me search in projects. And project 5 development here. Here it is. So we today we're doing abilities that change the gameplay. Basically, yesterday we thought about some ideas that could, or mechanics that could improve the gameplay, and we came up with some cards that, for example, the game is about a turret it's on the center of the screen, and the only controls that you have are space. So you basically just press space to play, and enemies are going to be coming from all the sides, and you move with space, and when you release, you are going to fire. And when you press space again, the rotation direction should change. So yeah, that's the basic mechanics. And yesterday we were doing some new mechanics. So every time you kill a set amount of enemies, you are going to get the possibility to upgrade, or well, you will have to upgrade your turret. And that's and what are the upgrades for your turret? Here they are. You will have these are going to be stackable abilities. So you will have like a screen that will show you three abilities for you to choose, and you can only pick one. And these abilities are going to be random roll among 10 different abilities. So we have the stun, stun, explosive, and fire and venom projectiles that are going to be unlocked with these new abilities that you have to choose. So when you choose an ability, for example, of a stun projectile, you will get a higher chance of your next shot being a stun projectile. Let me check that everything is running as intended, and we are going to continue developing this game because we have to do good progress now today, because yeah, this is the third day of 10. Okay, let me check. Here it's all good. All good. Let me check here. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm going to refer to this page. Okay. So yeah, there seems to be a problem with some stream. Like, yeah, there's a stream that's not running. Okay, yes, let me check. I'm making sure that everything's okay. Yeah. Weird. Okay, so I have to press go live in this other platform. Okay. I'm sorry if I take some time. I'm just making sure that everything's okay. And as you can see, this is my only my third stream. We are for this next 2 weeks. We are doing our first stream, so I'm just trying to see what works, what doesn't, and later next month we're going to make a game jam. That's a one long month game jam. So that's what I'm preparing for. And I decided that before doing a full on game jam on stream, I wanted to make something a little bit shorter, like this 10-day challenge. So I am prepared for being more consistent and make sure that everything is working just right. Okay, so I just checked, everything is working as I wanted. And let's start with the abilities that change gameplay. So yesterday, and I'm going to open here. Okay, yeah. So yesterday we were doing this projectiles with types. So basically, we have some projectiles here that are different projectiles. You can see them here. They have a different color and a different functionality. So basically, we have 5 projectiles. The normal projectile that just does damage on impact. The explosive projectile that does damage on impact, but after it impacts, it's going to have a radius in which it's going to damage any enemy that's on that radius. We have projectile fire that is going to do damage each second after the impact. We have projectile stun that damages the enemy and then paralyzes it completely for a few seconds. And we have the projectile venom that should have that should do a little bit of damage each second, and it's going to slow down the enemies. So yeah, yesterday someone I think was Negrib that said or Burrito 20 said that basically Venom was like a mix between fire and stun. Okay, let's get to it. We have the projectiles ready. Abilities that change gameplay. So we have this part ready. We're going to be doing some other things like increasing the fire rate, increasing the health, increasing regeneration of health, and auto fire delay and auto projectile amount. Okay, so this the last two are related to this one, this thing. So as I mentioned before, we have an auto turret that's below us that's going to fire each set amount of seconds, and you don't control it, but you are going to be able to upgrade the turret with the experience point that you will get killing enemies. And you can see that now, if I kill a set amount of enemies, you'll see this screen that's not working as it's not really working right now. But you basically can choose some abilities that will be randomized each time this screen appears. So okay, let's get to it. I'm going to close the tabs that I don't need. I don't need this one. I may need these ones, so I'm not going to close them. This one I'm not going to need. And Visual Studio, okay, invader spawning, projectile, explosion radius, yeah. And these are the scripts. So I'm going to, yeah, so I think that's correct size for the text. And back to the functionality. Okay, so basically I want to, let's see, fire rate. Where is the fire rate? The fire rate is controlled by the projectile. No, not projectile, but player shooting. So this is controlling the all things related to shooting. So here I'm going to just create a new function here that's going to take care of assigning another shooting cooldown. So I'm going to call this private void assign cooldown, or rather decrease cooldown, and I'm going to ask for a float. I'm going to ask for a float, and I'm going to call this float amount to decrease. Okay, and what I'm going to do with this function is I don't want it to be private. I want it to be public because I want to access this function from another script. And I'm going to say shooting cooldown minus equals amount to decrease. So basically this is the same as writing this it's equal to shooting cooldown minus amount to decrease. Just in case you don't know, these ones are the same, exactly the same thing. Okay, so yeah, that's like the basic functionality for this, just a line of code. But I'm going to check that shooting cooldown, it's if it's lower or 0, it's going to stay at 0. If it's lower than 0, it shouldn't be lower than 0, because if it's lower than 0, it's going to create errors, because you can't have a timer that's a minus. And amount to decrease is going to shooting cooldown, it's going to be 0. So there's no way to go below 0. Okay, so that's the functionality for the fire rate. We are not going to be changing these values just yet. I'm going to do all the functionality for it to work first, and then we are going to be calling these functions that we already did when we get from the screen of upgrade, So let's do the increase health now. So increase health, I have a script that's player that controls the health of the player. So that's what I'm going to be searching for. So yeah, max health, increase the health. So here we have a variable that's max health, and we just want to create another public function that's add to max health. Okay, and we will need an integer value that's called add to max health, and basically we're going to be saying max health plus equals add to max health. And we're not going to put a limiter, because we can it's okay if we go really high on max health. And we will need okay, so we'll need another function or another logic that increases regeneration of health. So currently we don't have regeneration for the player. So first, before implementing the increasing the regeneration, we first have to have a regeneration to increase. So what I'm going to make is going to create a new variable that's private int, yeah, regeneration amount, regeneration amount, and it's going to be equal to 0 to 1 for now. Or sorry, yeah, I'm going to put this at 0. So you have to get or yeah, just at 1 for now, because later I think I'm going to change it to 0. So you start with zero regeneration and have to kill some enemies to get this ability that let you regenerate for some time. But for now, we are just testing these values, and it's not going to be like, it's going to be easier for me to test stuff if we have these other values. Okay, so receive damage, get health at the max health. So yeah, we have to do the regeneration because we only have a variable for regeneration amount, but we're not currently doing anything with it. So how does regeneration work? I'm going to every frame, so void update, I'm going to do a check. So I need 2 more variables for this to work, private float, and this is going to be regeneration time, and I think it's going to be 0. Sorry, 1, and private float, regeneration timer, and this is going to be I don't have to set this right now. So on start, I want to put the regeneration timer. I want to reset the timer to time that time. That's the time, the current time, plus the regeneration time. So so here on update, I can check if the regeneration timer, it's less or equal to the time, the current time. So it cut the time catched up with the regeneration timer, and if that's the case, I want to check if health is less than max health. I want to do this. So health plus equals regeneration amount. And I also want to check after that if, because for example, we could have like, we're on 9 health and we have 2 regeneration amount. So our max health is 10, we are on 9, and we say, okay, increase the regeneration amount, that's 2. It's going to leave us at 11. So we don't have 11 of max health, we have 10. So we have to limit that max that current health to be max health at maximum. Okay, so if health is higher than, or yeah, like bigger than max health, then I'm going to assign max health, health to max health. So yeah, we with that we should have a regeneration, but now we have to reset the regeneration timer, because we are using it here, but we are not reassigning it again. So we're just going to do the same, time that time plus regeneration time here. Okay, so that should give us the health regeneration that we were going to increase now. So now we are going to go back here. We're going to do another public function. Emperor Games, hello. How are you, Emperor Games? It's good to see you here again. I saw you yesterday. It was good to have you yesterday, and it's good to have you now. How are you? Okay, so we are going to create a new function that's going to add to regeneration amount. Regeneration amount. And we're going to ask this function, or this function is going to, you're doing all right. I'm glad that you're doing all right. Okay, so we are, in case you just joined, we are currently implementing some other mechanics that we left for that yesterday we left for today. And yesterday we created some other types of projectiles, and now we're doing this, like increasing the fire rate, increasing the health, increasing the regeneration of health as abilities. So when the abilities screen or the upgrade screen comes, you can click one of the that upgrades, and you will get the effect. I'm a bit and Perry Games. I'm a bit happier because my birthday is tomorrow. Oh, that's super cool. I'm not going to say you happy birthday now because it's not your birthday yet. But if you are here tomorrow, or if you're here tomorrow, I will gladly say happy birthday to you. But in case you can't connect tomorrow and totally you should just enjoy your birthday. So happy birthday for tomorrow and Perry Games. In case you're not here or we don't see each other. Okay. So increase the regeneration of health we are currently doing. So basically, regeneration amount, this is going to be your function. It looks like you're making great progress. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing pretty great. We have, well, today and 7 more days. No, today and 6 more days. Because we are on 3rd. No, we have, today and 7 more days. So we are doing pretty good progress. And I want to finish the basic functionalities by tomorrow. And if that goes great, we can move on to some designs for the enemies, for the turrets, and make everything look okay. Because now it doesn't look that great. It's just some boxes and cylinders that represent what's going to be there. So yeah, but that's not important right now because now we're just making the functionality. So yeah, add the regeneration amount. We're going to ask to add to regeneration, and we're basically going to do the same as the add to max health, and it's just regeneration amount plus equals add to regeneration. Okay, so we have that, and we have these three working, and we only need these two. So we can make that when you click some upgrade, the effects are applied. Okay, auto fire delay. This is related to the player. No, it's not the player. It's the auto turret that we did yesterday. So I'm going to look for the auto turret script that's right here, but I have to wait for Unity to load. Okay, it's loaded. And now auto turret. What I want to change is just the abilities that change. Okay, auto fire delay. So where's the auto fire delay? I'm going to search here shooting cooldown. That's our auto fire delay, and we're going to be changing that in a function that we can call publicly. Okay, and Perry Game says, I gotta go. Class is starting. See you later. Okay, have fun in your class. I hope you learn a lot, and see you again when you can connect, if you can connect. See ya. Good luck. Okay, so another function that's a public function, so we can call it from other scripts, and we need to just say like decrease decrease. We could say, yeah, decrease fire cooldown, auto fire cooldown. Yeah, and we are going to ask for an int, and this is going to be decrease amount, and I'm going to call this function here the shooting cooldown, and it's going to I'm going to subtract minus equals decrease amount. So that should do it. And I also want to check here if shooting cooldown, it's at least it has to be 1, because otherwise you're going to be auto firing like every time, like every frame. So we have to check if our shooting cooldown is minus or equal 1, or yeah, just minus less than 1, we are going to assign the shooting cooldown a 1. So yeah, and as we are only decreasing int by int, we are not caring about if it gets to floating points or decimals, because it's not going to. Okay, we just need one more, auto fire projectile amount. Okay, auto fire projectile amount. Yeah, that's something I was thinking about when, like, I thought we could maybe instead of the auto turret, just having some, like, the auto turret has like four different cannons. Okay, I thought maybe we could add some cannons like in between these ones and make that you can add some more cannons. That you can add some more cannons with an ability, but I'm not sure we should do that. Let's just leave that for as an idea, because I'm not sure how we are going to balance. Oh, and by the way, you can just write me your ideas, and I will gladly put here the ideas that you have. And when we get to the basic or the core functionality, and we are almost ready with the game, I think we will have more time to implement some other ideas that you've said that are pretty cool. Like this one, I really like this one. Like locking the upgrade cards. Yeah, like when you get to the upgrade screen, you can lock an upgrade for your later upgrade, like for the next time the screen comes. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But I'm going to leave here on ideas the auto fire projectile amount, and I'm going to say okay, auto fire projectile amount. So I'm going to describe this on the Notion so we can later revisit this and know what we were talking about. So increase the amount or increase the number of cannons, I think that's how you write cannon, that the auto fire turret has, auto fire turret have with an upgrade. Okay, so I'm going to just let that there. And okay, we have the abilities here, and yeah, let's just check here. Okay, what are we going to do now? We are going to check here on the on managers. We have an upgrade manager that has all the abilities that we have, and we are going to look for the auto fire projectile amount, and we are going to delete it because we no longer want to do it for now. Later we can add that, and as you can see, that's just scriptable object that I made. So it shows the ability index under the functionality for it. Okay, so now that we have the basic functionality, we still have to do something, because yesterday we're not ready to put this task from doing to done, because yesterday, yeah, we did those those type of projectiles, but we didn't increase the chance of them being launched or shot when you press fire. So currently, how it works is we were just assigning a projectile and we were testing if it works, if it worked. And now I want to make this a stackable probability. So maybe how is this going to work? For example, I'm going to open Affinity so I can illustrate what I'm thinking. Or illustrate is a really big word for what I'm going to do. I'm just gonna do some quick drawings that are pretty ugly. Okay, so 1980p, yeah, create. Yeah, so I'm going to add a new layer. I'm going to paint it black. And I'm not sure why it didn't do what I wanted it to. Okay, now. And on another layer, I'm going to just paint with, or use white. Why is it not working? Oh, because the order of the layers. Okay, so for example, we have projectiles. Is it with J or with? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, projectiles. And this is the fire one, normal. We have the explosive. We have what's up, negative? Also, and very in case one of us isn't here tomorrow, happy early birthday. Yeah, happy birthday to Emperor Games. It's not his birthday right now, but for tomorrow, in case we don't see it. How are you, Negriv? How is your day going? Okay, so we have the fire, normal, explosive, stun, and the venom. And what I want to do now is I'm going to change the color. Here I'm going to change the black here for something brighter. Pretty good. Just came from back from school. That's cool. Where are you from? Like, we are here. It's 8:33 a.m. What time is it where you live? Okay, so for example, if I just upgrade the fire projectile, I wanted to increase the percentage of or the probability that the next shot is so it's late like afternoon there. So yeah, 2:33 p.m. there. That's oh, and you're already back from school? That's cool. Okay, so fire. So yeah, when we select this upgrade, for example, I want to increase the probability that you that you will fire these projectiles the next shot. The problem is that, for example, if I have like here, maybe you have played the game for some time and are and you have like pretty good chances of firing each one of these. For example, this 25-2 and this 20 and this I don't know, 30. So our current turret only has like, this is you, the player. If you have 50 and 25 and 25 and 20 and 30, it's not going to Yeah, that's a problem that I'm facing right now. Because if, for example, if you, uh, I could just do that. You can max them to 20. So in case that you hit the 20 mark, you can't upgrade them more. But yeah, they are because now they are adding to 150. And in case that they are adding to something more than 20, okay, be right back. Okay, see you later then. In case they are adding, like their percentages are more than 20, they and they get picked. Like for example, I I say like, yeah, I'm going to choose this one. Like it has 50% of spanning, but I also came to this one and I say like, yeah, this is it's time to fire this one. Like I'm going to have to choose between these two because you have a lot of chances of firing them. And for example, if two are picked, what am I going to do? So I was thinking of maybe having some more cannons here, maybe, or yeah, something like that. So in case something or some, in case two get picked, like it's going to be spawning from another, uh, yeah, from another cannon. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do that here. So for now, I can. I think I'm just going to write that on ideas. When you get more, when you pick, or when the turret picks more than one type of turret, or sorry, or projectile, the projectiles should all come up from different barrels. Or I could do that maybe when you have, yeah, when, yeah, when when this happen, like two or more are picked, you can like a new cannon appears. That would be pretty cool. That you just have only one cannon, but in case that you shoot and two cannon appears, like cannon will, yeah, and two projectiles are picked, a new cannon will appear that will fire that new bullet or projectile. But for now, we are not going to do that. We are just going to just increase the probabilities of them being fired, and we're going to lock it to 20%. So yeah, okay. Where do we do that? We do it in the player shooting here, because that's where these are being controlled. Okay, so now we have a projectile prefab that's basically just the projectile that we're going to shoot, and we are assigning this one. But instead of having one, I want this to be an array, and I want to do this as projectile prefabs, and this is going to be a new game object array with an that holds 5 game objects. So here we have a problem. Projectile, because we need to use the new variable that just that we adapted. And before shooting, because this is what is going to, this is the logic for shooting. Before shooting, we have to pick a projectile to fire. So what I want to do is create a new function that's going to be in charge of selecting one of the projectiles. So what I want to do is going to return an index or an int that's going to be the index for what projectile do I want to spawn. And I want to name this get projectile index, or get new projectile index, and so yeah, I must return something. I'm going to return 0 for now, and I want to instead of adding some more lines here, I'm going to say projectile prefabs, and the index is going to be get new projectile index. So what returns is going to be going there. Let me get some water. I'm going to be right back. I'm not going to be long. Yes, I'm going to get some water. Okay, now that I'm hydrated, we can continue doing this. Okay, so get new projectile is going to have some chances of the projectile spawning, and we can change that here. So we can say we can create another variable that stores floating point values, and we can say here, okay, private private float, and we need the floats to be an array of floats. So we have projectiles spawn percentages, spawn chances, and it's going to be a new float with float with a size of 5. So basically the same. So we can use these two in conjunction. Okay, new float. So after doing that, we need to, I'm going to assign them, I think. And first we will have to be assigning these ones, so I know which ones I'm like the index of each one of these projectiles. Okay, so where our projectiles are on the player cube, that's our player, that's the turret that we control. And here we are in debug mode. We are going to go to normal mode. Okay, you can see that, but I'm going to just show you here. I'm changing some things here. So what I want to change here is on the player shooting script. I want to put some of the prefabs that we did yesterday for the projectiles. So the first projectile should be the normal projectile. The second one is going to be the explosive projectile, then the fire one, then the stun, and then the venom. And I want to write that order on my script so I don't forget. So what I'm going to do is here on top of here of this variable, I'm going to put 0. It's normal. Well, I'm going to say 1 is explosive. I'm going to put 2 is fire. 3 is stun, and 4 is venom. So now that we have that here, we can go back to full screen, and we're going to save this script. And I want to have some functionality that here that is going to be in charge of applying the effects of increasing the chances of a projectile being fired. So I want this to be a public, so it can be accessed from any script. Public void, I think, yeah, void increase projectile chance, projectile spawn chance, and it's a really long function name, but I like to have these names that are that represent what is going to be happening with this function, so it's more clear later down the line in case that, well, it's just a church project, but in case that we want to scale this or make this like more complex project, we are going to need these types of variables that maybe not they're necessarily large, but that they that their names are representing what they do correctly. Okay, so increase projectile spawn chance, and we will need an index, int index, projectile index to be more clear, index here, and we will need Evan Brewer. Hi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We are currently developing a game in 10 days. This is day 3 of the development. The game now is, I'm going to just show you real quick. The game now is basically you're a turret and you have an auto turret that fires automatically below you. Some enemies well, all the enemies are going to come from all the sides of the screen, and you have to shoot them. The thing is that you only move with space. So when you press space, you're going to move, and when you release, you're going to shoot. And when you move, when you rotate again, you're going to rotate to the other side. So yeah, that's the basic functionality of this game. And on top of that, we're going to be doing some other things like abilities, basically like a roguelike. When you kill a set amount of enemies, you're going to get an upgrade screen. I'm going to show you. We have the upgrade screen implemented, but it's not working. It's just like it's just the UI. And yeah, basically we have like an upgrade menu. You can choose between 3 upgrades that are going to be randomly selected. And when you select one of this, it's going to be like, for example, being able to fire more quicker, or faster, sorry, or being able to have stun projectiles, or the probability of a projectile spawning is going to be greater, or health increase, so these kinds of things. So currently I can select them, but nothing is happening because that's what we're doing right now. We are just adding the functionality, and later we are going to attach that functionality to the click of these cards. Okay, so we're going to be continuing here. Hello, welcome back, Negrev. I'm glad you came back. Okay, so I'm going to increase the projectile spawn chance here. So what I want to do is I'm going to, when you work with floating point values, you are like the sums are not always working as intended, because for example, you can sum you can sum like pretty low values, and if they're floating points, they are going to they're not going to be exact, because when you are using floating point values, they are going to be exact to a certain point. So maybe what I want to do is just increase the chances with a set with set values. Like, for example, we could have, or this could be just this could be just integer points. So first I'm going to just put here not here, here. Yeah, int, so we have the projectile impact and another one, another variable that we will need for this function. That's going to be, no, I don't think I will need that second variable, because we are just going to be increasing a set amount of points or chance, or add to the probability set amount of a probability. So we want to access our projectile prefabs, or sorry, or projectile spawn chances, and we're going to grab the projectile. We're going to grab one with the projectile index, and that we are going to change with 2.5. So basically, each time you upgrade one projectile chance, it's going to increase 2.5%. And what I'm going to do is going to limit the chances of a projectile spawning. The chances of projectile spawning, I'm going to limit them to 20. So in case the projectile's spawn chances of this projectile that we pick with the index is higher or bigger than 20, we are going to set the projectile spawn chances, the projectile index is going to be set to 20. So yeah, we're going to log that value. Okay, so we are going to be controlling this value from the upgrades, but before we have to make this function that's going to pick a new projectile to fire. So we are going to check. We're going to check. Ake928 says, hello, I just recently found your channel and can already tell that your content is great, and I would love to stick with you long term. If you're open to it, I'd be willing to connect with you on Discord. My username is Adre. I don't have a Discord channel, so I won't be able to, but I'm glad that you are interested in being here long term. Ake928. Get new projectile index. Okay, so what we're going to do is basically pick a projectile to shoot next. Okay, how could we do that? We need to take into consideration the probabilities of each projectile spawning. So, okay, yeah. So we could say like. Okay, we're going to check 4. We're going to do a 4, and we are going to have some array of indexes that are going to be picked here. And I think, yeah, I want to do this an array, and a possible. I'm going to name this array possible projectiles, and it's going to be null for now. It's just a new int, or no, I'm not going to specify it. So yeah, I can just declared but never used. Okay, yeah, for each Carl Giddy. Hello, handsome. Clark Silent. Hello, handsome. Hello. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or Negrep, but hello. Either way. Carl GD says, "Wow, Clark Silent. What game is he making? Oh, I'm making. Basically, Negrep explained it. A game where when your turret rotates automatically and you can only shoot. You don't control the rotation. Well, you control the rotation, but it's not like you have like you can control it with the mouse or anything. It's just that when I'm going to do a quick demonstration. when you press space, you're going to move to one side. When you release, you shoot, and when you press again, you're going to move to the other side. So yeah, basically you have to just press space, and you also have an auto turret that's going to help you. Kill the enemies. And we are currently working on abilities or upgrades that you can get when you kill a set amount of enemies. So what we're doing right now is we have some 5 types of projectiles: a normal one, a stun one, a fire one, an explosive one, and a venomous one. So what we're doing now is choosing what projectile to fire next in a function that we're creating here. So how should this work? We have an integer array, and we're going to be cycling through this array for each game object, or no, for each float, and we are going to call this chance in projectile spawn chances. We're going to say if chance is greater than 0, we are going to Clark Silent says, cool. Yeah, I know, right? We are making this game in 10 days. It's day 3 of the development, and we are doing some pretty good progress. So all that you saw now we did on the past 2 days. And we just started the stream. We are like an hour into the stream. So yeah, we have a ton of stuff to do, but we are on a good path. Okay, so of chance, that's the number. We are going through, like, for each on a projectile spawn chances. That's basically holding the chances of each projectile spawning. We are going to say, okay, if it's more than 0, I want to do something. What I want to do, I want to say possible projectiles. Or maybe I'm going to do this a list. Yeah, because it's better. Maybe it's not the most optimal thing, but with a list I can just add or subtract. Yeah, I can just add the the values and then later see the length of it. Okay, so possible projectiles. No, I want to say possible projectiles that add, and I'm going to add the chance. And what's the problem here? It says use of unassigned local variable new. Okay, yeah, because we didn't. Actually, I could make this a variable that's not local to this function, but that's here, so we just need to create it one time. And to be honest, being optimal doesn't matter in small games. Yeah, we're just going to be developing it. It's not going to be like a long-term game, so we don't need to be all that careful. Okay, so we need to initialize this list. So I think that I could just put like maybe new here. Like I could do this, and it's going to work. Like it's going to initialize the list. But I'm used to the older way that you did things, and I think it's more clear what you're doing. So I'm going to stick with the older way of doing it. Negative says new list, and yeah, hi. Hi, Blue Stigman. How are you? You just showed up. Okay, so we are going to be using that variable here in the for each and the chance. Okay, possible projectiles that add, and we're going to add the chance. Okay, why is there a problem here? Cannot convert from float to int. Okay, so float. Wait, oh yeah, because I didn't put this shouldn't be an int. This should be a float because we are going to be storing the projectile spawn chances, and the projectile spawn chances are all floats or decimal values. Okay, possible projectiles, add chance. So yeah, basically what I'm doing here is if there is a chance of a projectile spawning, I want to store them in a possible projectiles list. And before doing that, I want to clear that list. So we have to, like, each time you get a new projectile, you clear this uh, you clear this list, or it would be more optimal to clear this list when you get a new upgrade. But I'm just going to write it. It would be more optimal to clear the list when the upgrade screen appears, because it's we're doing it each time we fire, and it's not necessary, but I'm just going to let it there in case that we have time for cleaning the game a little bit. Okay, so for each pull chance, yeah, we have the possible combinations here. Like, it's going to be we have to change. Yeah, I'm going to put a chance here. That's going to. But are we cleaning it again? No, we're not cleaning anything. It's just I put a comment in case we clean it later. So first, I just want to say that the value that's going to be returned, I'm going to create an int, and it's going to be result. I like to call this. I like to call this res. That's result, and the normal result for this is going to be 0. That's the normal projectile, and we're going to return res at the end of this function. But now we have to check. Okay, if change it's more than 0, and the projectile index. Yeah, I have to do a for here. I can't do a for each because I need the index to be filtering through. Okay, so I'm going to do this a for, int I equals 0, I minus the projectile spawn chances, I plus plus projectile spawn chances, that length. Yeah, that length, I plus plus, and we need to filter this. Okay, if projectile spawn chances sorry, I'm a little bit sick and I'm just coughing a little. Okay, if projectile spawn chances, and I don't need this chance, I need the index that we're filtering with. Thank you for the God bless you. Okay, and this is not, or we could say that this is starts at 1, rather than check if this is not 0. And possible projectiles add, and I want to add the projectile spawn chances, and yeah, I want to add the projectile spawn chances, but I want to add the indexes. So what I want to add is I possible projectiles, and we were yeah, I have to change this again because we were actually right before. This is an int, not a float, because we are not going to add anything here. This is just the index that we are. How long have you been? So bad it's cable. It says, how long have you been coding? Like now, about 11 hours now. Oh, okay, yeah. Like for this project, yeah, 11 hours because we did the other two past streams were like 5 hours each, and today we are yeah, just 1 hour. So yeah, 11 hours exactly. A little bit more, a little bit less, but about 11 hours. Okay, so now what do we need to do? We are going to be checking if possible projectiles. Okay, we're going to be checking for each possible projectile for each possible projectile. Possible. I'm going to call this var possible projectiles in projectile in possible projectiles. I'm going to do something. If I'm going to generate a random value, that's going to be an int rand equal random that range. This is going to be a value between 0 and 100, and I think I have to add to 101. So because we're using integer values, it's going to go from 0 to 100. But it's capable says, is this C? No, we are using C# because we are using Unity engine, and you can use JavaScript and C# in this engine. So yeah, we're using C#. But yeah, it's not that different, but you have a lot of more control of how the memory is used when you use C. But you are cleaning it, so would be for each do anything. What am I clearing? Yes, it would do something because I'm clearing it before assigning it again. So I'm assigning it here. I'm clearing it here and assigning it here. If I cleared the possible projectiles here, it would be a problem. But as I'm clearing them before, it's okay. Yeah, because I'm clearing it because I don't want to. For example, if we have possible projectiles, and for example, there's going to be a new projectile, I don't want to add the projectiles that I already added to this one again. So yeah, okay. If I'm going to generate a random value for each of these projectiles, and I'm going to say I think I could say like generate another. Yeah, we later are going to see how we if we make this function again, because it's one of the things that we're going to go back. I think a little bit too much later because I don't want the probabilities to be messed up. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to create another list, I think. But before that, we are going to actually write this in comments because when I try to solve a problem, I like to write the steps on like normal English, and then I complete it on code. So first, what I want to do is check the probability. If the probability it is of if the rand value is lower or as much as the spawn chance, I want to spawn, or I want to add to the list, because we're going to be Nagreb says, by the way, why do the comments look so bright compared to the other text? I don't think it's like that for me. Oh, because I have an extension here that's called colorful comments, and you have like different types of comments that you can put. For example, this is going to look like, your comments are going to look like this in your normal. If I put a normal comment, that's going to look like that. But for example, if I put an asterisk, it's going to be bright green. If I put an exclamation, it's going to be bright red. If I put a question mark, it's going to be this blue. if I put ampersand, it's going to be this how do you call it, rose color? Or so yeah, it's basically an extension that allows you to write some more that lets you color your comments. But for example, if you're collaborating with someone else, it's going to look just like a normal comment if they don't have the extension. So you don't have to worry about it, but you have to remember that if you're collaborating with someone, they are not going to be able to see these colors if they don't have the extension. Okay, so if the random values, yeah, is lower, I'm going to add it to another list. And I think after that list, we can just pick a normal one, like random between these in the list. Okay, so we are going to create another list, and it's going to be I'm going to call that list. Sorry, I don't know. I think I changed the language of my keyboard, and that's why it's not working. Or is it? No, I'm not sure. Oh, okay, yeah, list. And this is an integer list. I'm going to call this filtered projectiles indexes. And I'm going to say here, if rand lower or equal to a projectile, and this is a chance, so projectile spawn chances, projectile. So yeah, if this is so, but its cable says, like, how do you code that? It's not a function or a definition. What are you referring to? So, but it's cable. What are you referring to? So yeah, if rand values is lower or as much as the spawn chance, we are already checking this. I want to add this to the list. So I'm going to add, I'm going to call the filtered projectiles indexes, and I'm going to add the, I need to add the projectile index. So possible projectiles, possible projectiles dot like, how do you code that? It's not a function or definition. The extension, like yeah, it's just like I said, the extension here, I just install it from the VS Code, and I write these comments so I later can just turn this from English to something like C#. That's the language that I'm using. So I'm going to add the possible projectiles. I think that's what you asked for, right? Or I didn't get your question. Filter projectile indexes, add, and I'm going to add what do I want to add? Possible projectiles. Possible projectiles. I think I'm going to need the index again. So yeah, for each, for int I equals 0, I. Oh, and I think, yeah, and I is minus the possible projectiles. The length or count, because we are using a that's a list. It's not an array. Possible projectile spawn chances. Projectile spawn chances, and I'm going to say here I. And here filter projectile indexes, add possible projectiles I. And I'm not sure this is working all right. Use of unassigned local variable filter projectile. Okay, because I didn't initialize this I didn't initialize the list, so that's why it was throwing an error. And we can try this now. And I'm not sure it's going to work, because when I write these like long functions that are like not that complex but could go wrong, they generally go wrong. So yeah, after that I want to just say that res is going to be equal to filtered projectile indexes, but I want to access this as random.range filtered projectile indexes from yeah 0 to the length of filtered projectile indexes, the length or count, sorry, because we're using a list. At least the errors tell you clearly that you did wrong. I can only imagine if it didn't. Yeah, just imagine the first programmers that had to, well, they did some stuff with punch cards. So if they did or they didn't read what they were writing, or they didn't check like 100 times, they couldn't just save and compile and see if it's wrong. They had to just do all the thing over again. Okay, so if I'm going to first check if this filtered projectile indexes that count, it's more than 0. So if it's not, we don't actually have to check. We are just going to give the default and the normal projectile. Okay, random red range 0 and okay, filter projectile indexes, and what I want, it's not this, it's actually this filtered projectile indexes, and that is as that's the index that I want to get. So basically a random index that of the possible. I'm going to do a quick recap of what we're doing, so you know what I'm doing and I know what I'm doing. Yeah, basically we're clearing this list. This doesn't have any values. This is a completely new list. And I'm saying, okay, for each of the projectile spawn chances, that is a list here that has all the chances, basically the probabilities for a new projectile to spawn. I'm going to do something. What I'm going to do is say, if the projectile spawn chances, the current index, if the projectile spawn chances are more than 0, if this chance is more than 0, I'm going to add that projectile to possible projectiles. So possible projectiles is a new list that says what are the projectiles that are that I'm able to shoot. Then I create a new list that's filtered projectile indexes, where I'm going to filter what? I'm going through all the possible projectiles count. Okay, so I'm going 5 times, checking possible projectile counts. Let's see, where's the projectile count? Yeah, so I'm checking each possible projectile in this index. All the indexes on this possible projectiles list that we created. And I'm saying, okay, generate a random value from 0 to 100. And if that value is lower or equal as the chance of the current projectile spawn chances, I'm going to add that to the filtered projectile indexes. So yeah, I'm adding that index, that projectile index, to the new list. And with that list, I'm going to check, okay, if I filtered all the projectiles, and we have, from the possible projectiles, we have the filtered projectiles. If it's more than 1, or more than 0, if it's 1, the result, it's going to be a random value between the first index and the last index. So yeah, and if not, it's not going to do this, and it's going to return a 0. In 0, it's just the normal projectile. Okay, so let's see if this works. We're going to check here. Oh, okay, so I don't have, before we test, we should assign this some other values, because all the chances now are just set to 0. So I can just say like serialized field here, field, coding or watch in people code is my fun. I'm glad that you like that. Both coding or watching the people code. It's pretty interesting. Even as a hobby, it's pretty interesting, because you get to, maybe you could be doing some simple stuff, but it's rewarding to solve problems, even if they take a long time. Okay, so now we can change the chances of each projectile spawning. So the element 0 is going to be our normal projectile, so I don't necessarily want to change that. And I'm going to say here 20. I'm going to say here 10, for example. I'm going to put 5 here and 5 here. And let's see. So now each of these projectiles should have a really small chance of appearing. I'm going to just open here, leave this open. You're not going to see it because my face is on the way, but you can see the gameplay. So that's what's important, because now we're testing. Okay, so now, yeah, I think it's working. Yeah, it's working. Let's go. First try. Okay, I didn't expect this to work just in one go. I'm going to drink a little bit of water. That doesn't usually happen. I always have problems the first time I do things. Okay, so now we have all the functionality here for the abilities that change the gameplay, but we are not applying them anywhere. So yeah, I think we need to go back to here. Let's see here. So yeah, let's get new projectile index and increase projectile spawn chance. Yeah, so I have to call all these functions from thanks for the celebration, Negreb, and so bad it's Skyble. And I have to call this from all the other scripts, like projectile function. No, this I don't need. I'm going to just close. I'm going to just close all the things that I don't need. Projectile explosive, I don't need. Venom, I don't need. Fire, I don't need. This projectile, I don't need. Projectile stun, I don't need. This, I don't need. No. Maybe this one I will need. And I think we had on the upgrade manager and on the UI manager, we had here. So remember that yesterday we put some cases for the ability indexes, and now we don't have 8, but we have just 7 cases. Or no, sorry. I think that, yeah, these are the indexes, so they should remain 8. Sorry. Yeah, from 0 to 8, because they are 9. And we have 1, 2. Can you see that? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I deleted this one. add fire auto fire projectile amount, because we are not going to be using it. And I'm going to change all the indexes this for the abilities. So they start again from 0 to now 7, because we have 8 abilities that you can pick from. And before continuing, I want to save the changes and make a commit on GitHub. So what the bro, your chatbot doesn't count my last message. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm using Caster Labs. I can see your message. What did you send? If you, I haven't tried. If you send an emote or something, I'm not sure I can see it. But all I see, like your last messages, were J, and at least the errors tell you clearly that what you did wrong. So in case you send another message, just please let me know, and I will try to find a solution for that next stream. Yes, yeah, we have these 2 weeks that we're doing this game to try the stream, and basically I haven't done streams like before this. This is just my third day of streaming, my third day of streaming. So we're just trying things out. If something doesn't work, we are going to try to fix it in these 2 weeks. Okay, yeah, I asked if random.range is an extension. No, I think it's just normal. I'm not sure why it didn't appear on the text here or on my bot here or the chat. But it's just a normal Unity behavior. Let's see, here on player, what was the script that we were changing? Yeah, player shooting. So basically all the libraries that I have here is just the normal ones from Unity, system.collections.generic, and using Unity engine. But I think that if you add the math library, that's using mathf, or you can just say like here, mathf, you can get another random function. Yeah, but random.range is normal Unity behavior, like with the default libraries. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, we have to change this here. So what did we do? We randomizing, or we did the abilities is or the functions rather, functions that apply the abilities effects, and I'm going to put in the description functions that are going to be called by the upgrade screen when you select an ability. Okay, so commit to main, that's enough for a message, switch to origin, and that's our checkpoint. If you want, I can DM you on TikTok and send you an image of my exact message later. Yeah, I think I have a TikTok. You can see on my socials. I haven't uploaded anything yet, but I plan on uploading later. Yeah, you can DM me and I will see your message there. Okay. Where was I? Yeah. Here, abilities that change gameplay. So that's the longest task that we have done until now. We did the first part of it. That's actually having the functionalities here. But what we have to do now is go here to the upgrade manager. and we'll see. Okay, so this goes to 7. Yeah. So case 0, we'll have to see what ability it is. I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to put open it again. I'm going to close this. Okay, so here we have, I'm going to just write some messages here, because I want to be sure here in the, you should make a coding language. You say so, but it's Cable. I think making a coding language from scratch would be pretty complicated. And I'm really familiar with C#, and it works great for me. So I haven't even really thought about making my own language. It would be so time consuming, and I just want to make games. Okay, so this one is auto fire delay. This one is explosive projectile. I'm going to just copy here, and I don't know why my IntelliSense tries to say default here. Okay, explosive projectile. The second, or the third one rather, is fire rate. Fire rate. I don't know why it's trying to write default for me. Okay, this one is okay, so we have explosive fire, and this is fire projectile. And I'm just writing this because it's helpful to not have to check these things on the inspector or on Unity, and you just can change these things or know what you're changing from the script, because otherwise it's going to be really difficult to know what you're doing. Negative. It says default because it doesn't know what to do if you accidentally get something other than the case. Yeah, it's trying to. You're super right. I don't have a default case, so it's trying to write it for me, but it's so annoying because I don't want to write a default case right now. So I'm going to just write the default because it wants me to, because I generally just write all the things first and then put the default, but I'm going to put the default here. If I'm going to put a default log error, because if it's on default and it's not accessing to any of this, it's actually an error. So I want to say here, what's this function? Apply upgrade apply upgrade. No. Incorrect index. Correct index. Okay. So now fire projectile for the third one. Yeah, fire. So health for the next one. Increase. Yeah, but you see here, it's I already have a default case, and it's trying to write a default case again. I don't want that. It's pretty annoying. Okay, stuff, and let's create a new message here. This one is so health regeneration. Regeneration increase. And I'm going to actually just, yeah, tap. Okay. And we have 2 left. And this 2 left are stun and venom. A stun, projectile, and venom projectile. Okay. Now we can go full screen on here. I'm going to open this so it's more centered for you. And what are we actually going to do here? We will need on the upgrade manager, we will need to access all the functions that we need that we did before. So we're going to have some. Okay, so we have the player controller here, the player shooting. I think that's all we need, because if we see the stun, explosive, fire venom, yeah, fire rate, increase health, increase regeneration, yeah, it's all here. So we already have the. Negreb says venom means it's from an animal. Since it's a machine, it should be poison, unless it's extracted by snakes, which I doubt. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I'm not a native speaker. That makes more sense. I'm going to change the names now. Venom. So this should be poison. Poison. Yeah. We are changing the names everywhere. We are still in time of changing these names, so it's okay. We have to change the name here on here. Venom SO, it's instead poison. Poison SO. And the name is here poison projectiles. Poison projectiles. And where else should we change this? Here, venom mat, it's poison mat. Poison mat. Or a projectile that's called projectile venom should be called projectile poison. Okay. And projectile venom script should be called projectile poison. It's going to create some errors because now the name is not correct. And the other places that I called it, projectile poison. And I'm going to just check the errors here. So yeah, we have projectile venom here. We're going to change here projectile poison. And where do we have another error? Let's check. Let's check. I think it was just that. Let's see if we have any other place where we have poison, or sorry, venom instead of poison. Poison. Yeah, I think we are done. If we ever see the word venom again, or if you ever see the venom name again, just let me know so I can change it. So Bad It's Cable says, how long have you been coding in C# or any other language? I first started coding in C# when I was, I think, yeah, my first year of programming was just basically GameMaker language. So that's when I was 15. When I was 16, that was the first time I tried to code in C#. But it wasn't until actually my 17th birthday that I actually started like full obsessed with learning coding and C#. And I'm actually turning 21 next month, so you can make the math. Negreb says, I think in the Venom script there was a Venom timer. Oh yeah, you are absolutely right. Let's change this on the Venom script. Projectile. Yeah, I didn't change this. Projectile poison. Yeah, poison. It's okay. Let's open this again. Venom timer. Yeah, poison timer now. Thank you so much, Negrip. Thank you so much. Sorry, I always look here because you can see here my microphone, it's right here. So I always tend to just look at here because I want you to hear me better. But I should look here. And I'm actually thinking about changing the layout because I want to change my like the table that I'm working from. But we'll see. We'll see. Poison timer now works correctly, and I think it's going to create some other errors because I called this variable from other scripts. Okay, yeah, here poison timer. Poison timer. Let's save. And let's see if I have any other errors. And it doesn't seem I have any other errors. Okay. Now, what were we doing? We were actually on the... We can close the script. Player shooting, upgrade manager. Yeah, here. Poison projectile. Okay, so we're going to start from the top. Auto fire delay. What should we do here? Auto fire delay is on the auto turret. So we have an auto turret script. I don't know how it's called. It's the player controller, player shooting. Oh yeah, that's the one script that we didn't add. So I'm going to serialize field so I can access it from the inspector, or assign it rather from the inspector. Auto turret script. And I think that maybe if we should be doing the same in the auto turret script, like we should share the same function of you remember the indexes for the projectiles, like in the player shooting, we are actually shooting a different projectile each time. We're actually making sure that it has a probability of being fired and all that stuff. So we should probably do the same with the auto fire, but we'll do that after we change this stuff. So by its cable says, oh, are you uploading your code to GitHub and downloading it to Unity? Yeah, I have a GitHub repository for version control. I think I actually used the Git before with GitHub, but I think that downloading GitHub desktop is way better. It's way easier, and you can see more visually what you're doing instead of just the black console with white text. So yeah, if you're doing version control, I would recommend just downloading this GitHub desktop. Okay, here on auto turret script, what do we need to do? We need to first access auto turret script and say here, let's first enter the auto turret script so we know what we have to call. And where is it? It's here. Okay, we have a function that's its name is decrease auto fire cooldown, and we're going to call this here decrease auto fire cooldown, and we're going to put just 1. So each time we get a new upgrade we need a new upgrade of decreasing the auto fire cooldown, we are going to be decreasing the amount between the fires or the cooldown by 1. And we could change that later, but for now it's going to be working just fine. Okay, explosive projectile, we have to go to the player shooting script. So player shooting script dot decrease, and I'm not sure how this function was called. Increase projectile spawn chance. Yeah, increase projectile spawn chance, and then you have to put an index there. And we have the indexes here. Player shooting, I think. Yes, 0 it's normal, 1 explosive, 2 fire, 3 stun, and 4 venom. And we are going to change this word here for poison. Okay. Now, what are we going to do? We are going to assign on the explosive here. We're going to put 1 because we have one here. And the fire rate. The fire rate is controlled by the player shooting. Shooting script decrease cooldown, and by 1, or no, by 0.1 f, or 0.2 f, or let's just see. What's the normal value of this shooting cooldown? It's 0.2. So if we decrease this by 0.2, we are going to leave it be like just a 0. So I want to change that. Yeah, so basically it could get to 0, and it shouldn't be a problem, because in that case we can fire as much as we can press space key, so that's okay. But before doing that, we're going to just decrease it by a little bit. I don't want to go too crazy on here. And yeah, I think if we decrease it by 0.025, we are going to have a chance to get to 0 of cooldown with 8 upgrades. What about holding space? Would you like that to be a... Well, the problem with holding space is that when you're holding space, you are moving. But we could do that if your cooldown is 0. When you move, you are going to be just firing, because it won't matter, because you don't have to time your shots, because you're going to be firing as much as you want. And in that case, yeah, we should have a cooldown. In that case, we should have a cooldown. So yeah, for now, we're going to leave it at as it is. Like you have to upgrade 8 times for you to get to 0 cooldown, and you can fire as much as you want, as long as you so much. Like yeah, when you press space key, you can always fire. Fire projectile now. So this is the player shooting script that increase projectile spawn chance, and the code for this one is, the index for this one is fire. It's 2. Fire projectile 2. Health increase. I'm going to do the projectiles first, because I don't want to be checking the indexes. So the projectile here, stun projectile, and the poison projectile. And that should be the stun 3 and poison 4. Stun 3, poison 4. And we have 2 left. That's the health is controlled by the player script that increase health, or add to max health, yeah. And we're just going to add 1 to max health. And health regeneration increase, I'm going to put player script that add to regeneration amount, and we're just going to add 1. So I think this is working, but I'm going to just put some debugs here. I'm going to put a debug on each one of these. So yeah, a quick tip. So Buddy's Cable says something. You should add like secret key combos. For example, Control plus Alt plus 5 may do something. Yeah, let's see about that. We are going to add on the ideas secret combos. Secret combos, and I'm going to paste your message here. So later when we get the ideas or the core functionality for the game, and we have a playable game, we're going to be adding some of these ideas that are not necessarily fundamental for the game, but would make the game better. Okay. So I'm going to add, this is a quick tip. You can click Alt, and you can hold Alt and click, and you're going to be selecting multiple lines at once. And for example, what I'm going to do now is say here, enter debug.log, and I can write on all the lines that I selected. And I'm going to say, upgraded, or upgrade index. And I'm going to say plus equals, or plus, sorry. And I'm going to use the ability index, and I'm going to say, I always like to put the time, because when you get more debug messages, it can get like clumped into one, and you can see the number of the times the times this debug was called, but not when. So yeah, I like to add the time, and plus time, that time. Okay. Now we have this, and it should yeah. So before yesterday we were doing this. Negev, I remembered I learned something from you yesterday as well, but I forgot it, Lamau. Okay, so maybe it was that you can change if you press F2, F2. You can search all the variables that are on the script, and you can change their names. And I think I'm not sure if they work like across all your scripts, but in the script you can change all the, for example, if I have like repeated abilities like 4 times, I can change this to anything that I want, and it's going to just basically change it on all the variables. Oh yeah, it was that. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, no worries. It's pretty helpful. So I will remind you as much as you need, so you don't forget that, because it's pretty helpful. Okay, so now we have the debug that logs, and the upgrade takes effect. That's the last step that we didn't get to complete yesterday, and we're going to complete now. So before that, I'm going to drink a little bit of water to get hydrated. Okay. The upgrades takes effect. Let's see. Maybe it was on UI Manager that we need to do something. Yeah. Because we are setting the, this is setting the menu active. And this is basically shuffling, or well, updating the cards so you can later select them. And we have to go to the upgrade manager here. And I don't remember where, get new upgrades. So that's what's sending the message for the new upgrades. And I don't remember where I have the functionality for what happens when you click it, but it should I should remember when I get to this message, or to this to the hierarchy, so I can see the scripts that I have. Wstream, thank you so much, it's cable. I really appreciate your comment. Okay, so we have the upgrade menu here, upgrade cards here, and we are going to check upgrade UI background. Okay, so this is the background. Oh, okay. So in this upgrade cards, for each upgrade card, we have, I'm going to get my face out of the way so you can see here. It's pretty small, but it's better than having nothing. Okay. I have 3 scripts here. Well, one is an image, the other is a button, and the upgrade card is actually controlling the updates of this uh, of when you update the new upgrades. Okay, so I'm going to play this a little bit so we can get to the upgrade menu to be activated, and then check what happens when we click. Okay, we should be able to. Okay, yeah, I'm going to pause here. Or yeah, we have an error here. Why do we have an error? Null reference exception. So there's something that I'm trying to access that is not existing or not initialized. Let's see, damage dealt upgrade. Okay, so I like to put messages on all this stuff, so later I can just do this. So yeah, on the experience manager, this was when we changed the abilities. And what's the problem here? Auto turret script. Oh, okay. So this problem is it's a pretty common problem. Like it's the most common problem that I've had working in game development. Like you forget to assign something, or something is missing, or something is not activated. So that's a null reference exception. Like you can grab something that doesn't exist. Oh, something. Thank you for following. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your follow. Uh, and I'm glad you're liking this stream. Okay, so we are going to go here. So we have something that we haven't assigned, and that's what is it? Is so but it's scalable by go2go. It's okay. It was so nice to have you here, and see you next time if you get to the other streams. We're going to be streaming tomorrow too, so have a good day, and see you some other time. Negative says, you said something 50 times and then something followed you. Yeah, that's the magic of it. If you call someone a lot of times, they're going to follow you on stream. And I'm sorry if I repeat myself a lot, because I'm just learning how to stream, and again, my first language is not English, so I probably say like like all the time, but I will improve with time. Yeah, so bye cable. Okay, so back to the assigning of the thing that's missing. What's missing? Let's see. Where was the... Okay, on the upgrade manager, we didn't assign this because we have the functionality, right? But we didn't assign this on the serialize field on the inspector. We didn't assign those scripts. So we are going to go to the upgrade manager. Where's the upgrade manager? Let's search for the upgrade manager. It's here. So as you can see, we are missing just a script. That's the script that we just created. And we're going to assign it from auto turret. So we're going to drag the auto turret. Oh, I forgot to turn my camera back on. Yeah. Yeah, here. So I'm going to just drag this, and we are done. Negrev says, no, you couldn't have used another word other than something. You're doing good. Okay. Yeah, but it's just like a... With heads up, I'm going to be repeating myself a lot, because I still have a lot to I still have to improve a lot. So yeah. Okay. We assigned the thing that was missing, so this error shouldn't happen again. And we are going to be checking this out. So this is what happens when... where is this being called? You can see here that in VS Code says one reference. So I'm calling this from another script. I'm calling this from the enemy. Yeah, add experience points. Adding experience points. And when I get enough experience points, I'm calling... yeah, I'm calling this menu. So abilities, upgrade manager instance, get new upgrades. Okay, and that what I'm passing to the upgrade menu. And I don't think we have the functionality for what happens when we click. So we are going to go to the cards script, and let's see if we have something there. Upgrade card on UI. Yeah, that's where we have it. So we traced back all from all the other scripts where this was happening, and the ability index. So we are adding a listener on click. Upgrade manager that instance that apply upgrade. So the upgrade manager, we're calling it apply upgrade, and we're calling this. So now what should happen is so am I passing a upgrade card? On upgrade card, I'm passing the ability index. So this should work like right away. Negreb says, by the way, since you get more powerful, I don't think the XP for your next level should stay 30. It should be a percentage of your current XP needed. Yeah, I'm going to write that. Change the experience needed to upgrade according to your current experience. And that's programming. And I'm going to put that on balancing too. I'm going to put experience needed to upgrade. But since we are just testing stuff, it's okay for now. But we have to change that. So thank you for reminding me. I just wrote the task notion. Okay, I'm going to save this and I'm going to try again and see if the game doesn't break. Okay, the enemies should be coming now. Yeah, they're coming. I like to see the colorful projectiles. Okay, let's see. Let's actually kill some enemies. Okay, we have this, and let's say auto fire delay. And I'm going to pause here, and I'm going to check if this is working. Yeah, the projectiles are pretty cool. Yeah, I know, right? But they still look really like basic because they are just spheres with colors, but they look kind of cool with different colors. Okay. So what I want to check on the auto turret if the shooting cooldown is less than it was before. And yeah, I think it is. Or is it? Let's just upgrade another time. This time, let's just keep the window here. So yeah. Okay, so explosive projectiles, and let's see. For example, I'm going to pause here, and I'm going to check on the player cube. I'm going to quit my camera for a bit, so you can see here. So the fire one is you can see here on the player shooting. The second one, so that's the third one on that array. It's going to be fire. So when now I press fire projectiles, this should increase. This shouldn't be 10. This should be 12.5. So fire projectiles. Yeah, I was mentioning this. So yeah, this should be 12.5 now, and it's 12.5. So it's working. That's cool. It's working. So we are going to just do a commit. And on here, what did we do? We actually applied the abilities no, the abilities are applied when you select the upgrades. When you, I'm going to write a script description. When you select an upgrade on the upgrade screen, it takes effect. Commit to main. Switch to origin. And we can finally move this task to done. It was the longest task that we have done till now. So yeah, I'm going to be right back. So yeah, going to be right back. Okay, I am back. I'm going to drink a little bit of water, and we're going to continue with the next task. That's pausing the game when the ability selection menu opens. So what's happening now is that basically, yeah, the menu, the upgrade menu is opening, but the enemies are going to keep coming, and I don't want you to get hurt when the upgrade menu is on, so you can get your time to just pick the ability that you want, and you have, yeah, that time to pick the correct upgrade for you. Okay, let's continue. Pause the game when the ability selection menu opens. So we have some options to do this. What I normally do, and what probably I'm going to do, but we can change later, is we're going to use time scale. So I'm going to put the time scale to 0. And when you pick the ability, Negrep says, also, since you'll be doing that, you can also add a pause menu after if you want. Yeah, I can add that the pause menu. But with the pause menu, I think we don't have any other UI in the game. Yeah, maybe we should do some simple UI menu. Simple UI menu. Programming and UI. And I'm going to put that right after the pausing the game when the ability selection menu opens. So yeah, I'm going to just do the time scale. So when the upgrade screen comes, the time scale is going to be set at 0, so the enemies don't move, and you can't too. Okay, let's actually do that. where should I set the pause when I call the upgrade manager. So basically on the experience manager, I'm saying update upgrade menu. So on the UI manager, update upgrade menu, I'm going to set active. I'm going to upgrade the cards, the cards and their functionality. Like not their functionality, but rather what they do when we click them, like shuffle them. And after that, we are going to set time, that time scale equals 0, and I should resume the game when I press some of the upgrade cards. So I need to go to the upgrade card script. It's not here. I have to open it. It's on the UI folder here. Let's wait for this to load on the upgrade card. Okay, so yeah, when we unclick, we're going to do this. So basically, we're going to wait until we do all this functionality or all the steps, and then we put the time scale. We're going to set it back to 1. And when we do the pause menu, we will have to take into consideration if the upgrade screen is on, because for example, if you pause and you set the time scale to 0 and you unpause, it should go back to 1. But if you are on the upgrade cards menu, it's going to mess it up. Okay, so that's like enough, I think. Just putting those timescales. And it may not be the better way. Timescale is built-in thing, right? Yeah, it's built in with Unity. It's under time, under the time. It's a library from Unity, or well, basic functionality from Unity. Okay, and let's see if we kill the third enemy. Yeah, the game's paused. You can see that none of the enemies are moving, and I'm going to press space now, and that's the problem. So see, we can't move, but we are firing. So I'm seeing your message like 3 times, or like repeated 3 times, 4 times. Timescale is a built thing. It's a built-in thing, right? Okay. Yeah, timescale is a built-in thing. In case you repeated your message. Okay. Let's just continue. We need to make sure that you can't fire when the game is over. And the way we're going to yeah, my bot is bugging. You sent only 1. Yeah, it may be because I'm using this bot called Caster Labs, and like it's free and it runs in my computer, but it's not like it has some errors from time to time. So maybe I'll change the bot, or I'll talk to the developers because they have a Discord server, and I'll comment what we can do to fix that. But it's not that terrible. For now, it's okay. Okay, so what we're going to do to avoid that is go to the game manager. And here I always like to, yeah, it's mostly fine. So we'll see what we do with the bot. Sorry, yeah, with the chat, because it's controlling my chat. I haven't I thought about adding Nightbot here, because it would be like help for me to filter the messages that come. But for now, I think it's okay because we are not a lot of people, and we're just fine. So what I'm going to do now is do another public bool, another variable that's a boolean, and I want to call this game paused. equal, no, and I'm going to do this a property in get and private set. So you can get this variable from any script, but you can only set it from here. So I want to create a public void, viral videos. Welcome, viral videos. I'm happy to have you here. And you are asking, how did you learn how to program? Okay, so first I started with game maker, yeah, and I took some. It was not courses. Just I saw some videos on the internet, and they were in Spanish, so I can't mention them here. And I think I searched them a couple of years ago because I wanted to send them to a friend, but I think they are no longer available. But they were like introductory to what how to do this on Game Maker, and yeah, I started with that. Then the next year, I wanted to do some 3D stuff, so I changed to Unity. Well, and I tried Unreal too, and I tried Godot, but well, then I chose Unity, and I started with this with some courses. Yeah, some courses on C# and Unity, and I think I'm going to search this. Let me search this for you, so you can see exactly the first course that I took, and I took like a lot of courses, and once you learn to read the documentation for Unity, it's going to be so much easier. But let me just check Unity. And I think it's the most popular course out there on Unity. That's the first one that I took. It's loading. I'm just searching Udemy. Let me see, which one is it? It was from. Let me see. Maybe game dev. Yeah, here. It was with Unity Technologies, Game Dev HQ. It was this one, the ultimate guide to game development with Unity. I don't know how this course is now because I took it years ago, but I think it should be fine. Yeah, like they are they put an introduction, Galaxy Cheater, the project setup, create a player. So yeah, basically doing a basic game. And then you can, once you get the basic done, like you know the basics, you can start to learn from the documentation and start experimenting yourself. Okay, what were we doing? Yeah, here, a public void, that's a new function that we're going to be calling. That's going to set the game post. Okay, set game post. And I want to pass a bool. That indicates what's the value of that boolean, and I want to say game post equal value. So once I pause here, I'm going to set the timescale. First, I want to tell the game manager, as it is, I accidentally revealed my country. Oh no! Okay, I'm from Chile. It's not a big deal. I'm from South America, a country called Chile. Really long country. Not that wide. It's from South America. So yeah, I revealed my country in my third stream. Really professional from me. Okay, so the game manager, as it's a singleton, I can call this an instance, and I'm going to say instance, and I'm going to call game manager here. So yeah, we have this set game post, and I'm going to say yeah, true. That's true. And I'm going to go for the upgrade card script, and here, before setting the timescale back, I'm going to tell the game manager instance that set game post to false. So we know that we are not we don't have the game post. Okay, So we now nothing is going to change for now. We need to use this new variable to control something. And what I want to control is the on the player shooting. Yeah, player shooting. Here, player shooting, and I'm going to say here if input that key. This is the okay. You accidentally. Imagine if I was trolling and you just revealed it. Just kidding. The Chilean pesos showed it. Okay. Yeah. That would be pretty fun, to be honest. Uh, it's not like a big deal. I just wanted to not keep it a secret, but it's like um, something that happened for my first videos, for example, is that I speak English on my channel, right? But people from Chile came to my videos because it was like localized in Chile. So there was like Spanish commentaries, and I don't mind the Spanish commentaries, but it would be like better if you could like if it's on English because it's like the global language, and I want like everyone that sees my videos or my streams to be involved and not be left out. So that's why I want to be doing everything on English. Because they obviously speak Spanish. Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, we are going to put another if here, and we're going to check if game post, game manager, that instance, that game post here. If that's true, YouTube comments have the option to be translated in the app automatically. I'm going to check that out. I'm going to write a note for myself. Here, check YouTube's auto translation. But is something that I have to activate, or it's like normal YouTube behavior that you can, as a user, activate? Okay, let's see. If game manager instance is game post, then I don't want to do anything. So I'm going to say if it's false, that means that if it's not post, oh, it's a normal behavior. Okay, I so I shouldn't worry about it then. Okay, so let's put this here. And now I'm not going to be able to press or well shoot when the game is paused. And let's see, let's try if this is working. Let's wait for it to load. And so now we have to kill 3 enemies. And yeah, it's getting paused. And let's see if I can shoot again. Okay, I'm going to press space and nothing happens. So yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem solved. Negrib says, though sometimes translation is sloppy, not exactly correct. Okay, yeah, but I shouldn't mind then on the Spanish comments. But it's if it's translatable, then there's no problem anywhere. Okay, so if I choose one of this, the game should resume as always, and it's not working. Why is it not working? Let's see. So the problem was half solved, and maybe it's because on the upgrade card I have to put something else. Yeah, the timescale is set to 1. Create card info. Name text. Okay. Update card info because this is not controlling. I don't know why I put this here. I put this here because I on click. I'm not doing it. What I'm doing is calling apply upgrade on ability index. So what I'm going to do is create another private void, and I'm going to call this apply upgrade, or yeah, apply upgrade. It's going to be like repeated naming, but it's on a different script, so it's okay. Upgrade. And the behavior is going to be upgrade manager, that instance, that apply upgrade, and ability index. And after that, we're going to just copy and paste here what we did before. And now it should work. But before doing that, before testing, we need to apply upgrade here. Upgrade. Yeah. Okay, so now let's test it. Let's wait for it to load. And it should work now because I created this new function that is going to be called when the upgrade is selected. See, there's an enemy there. Let's see if I can shoot it. Say we need one more. I'm pretty bad at my own game. And yeah, the game gets a pause. That's I can't shoot. That's good. And we are going to pick one, and it's going to resume. Yeah, working just great. Okay, so we finalized this task. Pause the game when abilities selection menu opens. I'm going to pass this here, and I'm going to open GitHub desktop. Pause the game. While testing, why don't you use spawn with 30 XP? The problem with that is that if I spawn with 30 XP, I could spawn with 20. Because if I spawn with 30, I'm going to have to wait until I kill another enemy. I kill another enemy. Because when... Let me just put this here. And I'm explaining why it wouldn't work. Pause the game when abilities menu or upgrades menu opens. Commit to main, push starting. It wouldn't work because if I spawn, I'm going to be calling from the enemy. I'm going to open the enemy script to show you. Here on trigger enter, here projectile, receive damage. Yeah, this receive damage. Let's see. Receive damage here. Yeah, so if health it's below 0, then die. And when I die, I say experience manager instance that add experience points. And when I add the experience points, let's go to the experience manager. Then I'm doing the check here. So where experience points? Yeah, I'm adding the points, and if experience point here, I'm doing the check. So if I spawn with 30, the check is not going to be done until I kill another enemy. I could like spawn with 30, and when I spawn with 30, this is going to add 10 more points. I'm going to be in 40. This is going to be activated again. So it would be the same if I spawn with 20 or with 30, because I will still need to kill one more enemy. Or I just could, like, say, on start, I could do this. And that would always show the upgrade screen on start. But for now, I think keep killing a couple enemies. It's okay. But I'm going to listen what you said, and I'm going to put put it on 30 anyway, and it's going to be like a little bit over, but it's okay. It's going to work anyway. I could use 20 or 30, and it's going to work work just great. Okay, so where are we? Where do we have the experience? I think on the experience manager. I'm going to use experience points, and I'm going to say here 20 or 30. Okay, so now that we have that, what's next task? Simple UI menu. No, I actually should have called this something different. Simple pause menu. That's what you said before. Okay, simple pause menu, and we're going to be starting with the UI. Yeah, so I'm going to add another below this canvas. I'm going to add another create empty. Yeah. So I like to put a background on my stuff. So I make this my first image, or the image that all the other stuff is inside of. I like to call this the name of the thing that I'm doing, pause menu, and that background. And I'm going to make this stretch along the screen, and I'm going to be adding some padding of 50 on each side. And I think I can give it a little bit more on the sides, maybe 150. Salut, you're here. Thank you for joining another day of game development, day 3. We are just doing some a pause menu because we just did today. We have done like the abilities that we were working yesterday. If you were yesterday, like all the stream, you should have noticed that we were talking about this. So I'm going to here. Probability of type of projectiles being fired, like you get some upgrades that allow you to increase the probability of a certain type of projectile spawning. That we have the normal projectiles, the stun, explosive, fire, and venom. That's now is poison. Thanks to Negrep for telling me that poison it's like the synthetic stuff, and venom is the one that comes from the animals. I won't forget that. So this is poison. And we have some other upgrades that can decrease your fire rate, so you can or your cooldown for your fire, so you can fire quicker. One that increase your health, one that increase the regeneration of your health, and the auto fire delay. So yeah, we are pretty good on the process or on the progress. Because I think that when we finish this, we will have like the core functionality, so we can maybe today, in some more hours, we can start designing the enemies and the turret design, or tomorrow we can start doing that. Let's see how it goes, because we are good on time. We have 2 hours and 20 minutes left of stream. So that should be enough for us to be able to start doing the basic design for the enemies or the turret. Okay, so the simple pause menu. That's what we're doing right now. And the pause menu, I'm going to make this dark. I'm going to just put a text. This is going to be placeholder stuff, so we can redesign it later. And I don't know if you... okay, Negro, how did half of the stream already passed? Yeah, I don't know. Half of the stream already passed. But it's okay. I think the task that we were working at from the beginning was like the longest task that we will ever do on this project, because it was involving probabilities and some things that are not that straightforward for me, at least. Okay, so we're going to add a text that says pause text, pause title text. Let's call this, so we can later change it. And we will say pause here. And I always like to put my text on bold and make it capitalized, like all the letters capital, so it looks a little bit better. It's not like the greatest thing, but I'm enjoying watching so much. I didn't notice 2.5 hours passed. That's so great. I really enjoy hearing that. And having you here is super cool, because I from the first stream you were like pretty you were like writing a lot, and if you write I can read you, and it's more interactive, and it's way more fun for me, and I hope it is for you if we can interact while I'm doing this stuff, and you can give me ideas and comment on whatever thing that I'm doing, and I can change that according to what you say. So yeah, that's super great. Let's make this alignment of the text on center on both horizontal and vertical. And I'm going to go to 2D mode here to make this go a little bit, to center this. Okay, so here I can change this value to be on the center exactly. And I think I can give this like a little bit more space here. Let's put here a little bit higher. Yeah, higher. I like this. It's okay. Okay, let's just I'm not going to put some buttons now, because later we could we actually don't have a main menu yet, and we are going to be doing that. Yeah, we're going to be doing that when we design the UI and all that stuff, when we get to the functionality, because I like to do the functionality of the UI first. And when I have the functionality, I redesign it to look a little bit better. And if you saw the devlog my last devlog about blend card, you can see the same process. I always like to do the functionality of the menus, and then I focus on the design, and hopefully they look better than they looked before. Okay, now I'm just going to be specific about this. I'm going to a simple pause menu. Yeah, pause. Pause. Pause ability, or pause functionality, because I want to be specific with this, because maybe later I will have a pause menu or back to menu in the pause. So I just want to make sure that this is the correct naming, so we know exactly what we're doing. And later I maybe I don't know, sometime in the future we are going to make the pause functionality, pause basic functionality, pause. What should we call this? Pause extra functionality. And I'm going to put a to-do list, so we know exactly what we have to do. To-do list. So a main. So when you pause, I think we should have a settings menu. So we should make the settings menu before. But I like to think of my pause menu as the settings menu, so it's actually okay. So we can control the main menu. We can go to the main menu button. We can quit the game. Game menu. I mean button. we have the ability to change the volumes for the music and sound effects, and that's something that I like to include in all my games. And since I started developing, I always have this habit of the bare minimum that I have to have for a pause or settings menu is that you can change the music and sound effects volume, because it's pretty annoying when you can't. And for example, I like to. Negrab says, why would the setting have a suit game button? That sounds like something that should be in the main menu. Uh, a quit game. Um, I don't know. When it's just easier to get outside of the game. But yeah, maybe we can change this for this game. We are not going to put that on the settings menu. But I think, for example, the other the past game that I did, Blendguard, when I was play testing it with a friend, my friend said to me that it would be cool if I had the quit the game on the settings menu, because it's just easier. But we're not going to do that for this one. We're going to change it a little bit. Yeah, so the pause menu, we need to go to the main menu with a button and change the volume for the music and sound effects. Maybe a resume button, but you can also just press escape again. But it's always nice to have a resume button. And maybe, yeah, that's it for now. We can think about it when we do it. The UI for the abilities. UI that lets you pick among three cards. Each card. This is already done. I think we forgot to. Oh well, I forgot to put this undone. Abilities that change gameplay. Yeah, this is alright. I think projectile with types. Auto fire turret. I think it was like something within here. Yeah. Because it was here, and you can see that when this task was created, or rather, no, you can see when the task was added to this list. So we know later when we finish this task. But the thing now is that we forgot to, or I forgot to add this, so the time is not going to be exact. Okay, let's do some actual coding and not just stare at this notion. Pause basic functionality. So we have that. We can pause the game. And delete the auto turret on player death. But before that, we are going to make a. No, we already have that. So I was thinking of not of making another GitHub commit, but we already committed the pause basic functionality before. So now delete the auto turret on player death. That's what I'm going to do right now. So how should I do this? I am going to go to the player cube. So this is the player. This controls the health and all the stuff that's related to the regeneration. And well, be right back again. Okay, I'm going to be right back too. So I'll see you in a moment. I'm not going to be long. Okay, I'm back. And what were we doing? We were making sure that the auto turret is deleted when we die. And I'm going to check, here we are destroying it, ourselves. So before doing that, I need a reference to the auto turret. So yeah, I'm going to put just a serialized field, private, game object is the type, and I'm going to steal this auto turret object. And I'm going to, in the die, we're going to put this on destroy before ourselves. Before we destroy ourselves, we are going to destroy the auto turret object, and that's already a game object. So that's enough. Okay, now we're going to just test this, and oh, okay. So we were doing the pause UI before, and we actually didn't implement it. I was completely brain dead. I didn't know. I'm not sure why I passed this to here if it was not done. Okay, let's just do this a post basic functionality, yeah. So this should be open or closed when the game is paused. So what I'm going to do is on the game manager, because I like to do the like all the things that are not exactly related to the player, I like to do on the game manager. But for example, the player position and the game post are on here, but not things like their health or other stuff. So now I'm going to create a void update, because we have a void started here. That's just happened at the beginning of the creation of this scene. But I want something that runs every frame. And every frame, I'm going to be checking if input that get key down. If I get key down, what key? Key code that escape. And when I press escape, I want to send a message to the UI manager. UI manager that instance that UI manager, where is it? UI manager, UI manager here. Okay, so I want to set this on or off with a function. So I'm going to create a function. I'm going to do a one-liner with a lambda expression that is going to be set the pause menu, and I'm going to ask for a value that's going to be a bool, and I say here, okay, well, first we need a reference to this menu, so I'm going to say serialized field, field private game object and pause menu. Yeah, pause menu. And then we can call the pause menu here, pause menu, that's set active. And the activity of this menu is going to be the value that we pass in this function. Okay, so we can go back to the main manager, and now that we have the function, we can set the pause menu to false. Or let's see, if the game is, or we could do, rather than this, we could actually use, say, we're going to pass the opposite, the opposite of the current pause, of the current pause state. Game pause is going to pass, is going to activate, and I actually have to invert this. So when we press escape, this should be open, and when we press and if it's paused, it should close. Okay, so now we have to assign the pause menu background here, and let's test this. Okay, so now I'm going to press escape, and it works. And it's not working. It works the first time, but the second time it doesn't work. Burrito20, hello! How are you? It's good to have you here again, another day. And you say, hello, sorry for joining a bit late. What's the progress made so far? Okay, yeah, don't worry. Just join whenever you can. And I'm really glad that you could join today. So basically, today we started with you remember yesterday we had like this screen where you had three cards you could choose from, and each of these ones would be an upgrade. So yeah, we did the upgrades, and now these cards, when you select them, they alter your they upgrade you basically. So we have these upgrades. They are 8, and some of these are uh, adding to the probability of the next shot fired being a stun projectile, explosive projectile, a fire projectile, or a poison projectile. There are also ones that change the fire rate or increase the health, and another one that increases the regeneration of your health, and some another one that makes the auto fire or the cooldown of your auto fire turret. You know, the turret that's below you that auto fires makes that it fires quicker. So I can show you that visually. You can see that it's still basically the same visually. We're going to be working on that maybe later in this on this stream or tomorrow. But you can see here that we have different projectiles that have a set probability of spawning. And you can see here that we have the menu. It's not yet adapted to be responsive menu, but it works. So for example, if I say stun projectiles, let's see. I'm going to remove my face from here for a little bit to show you something. Okay, so for example, stun projectiles. I have here on the player, we have for the stun projectiles is some of these values. I don't remember which one, but for example, if I choose the stun projectiles, one of these values is going to increase and making the probability of the stun projectile increase. So you can see here it increased from 5 to 7.5. So now it's more. It has more probabilities for a blue projectile, that's a stun projectile, to spawn. Yeah, that's basically what we have done so far. We are almost 3 hours into the stream, so we have 2 hours 2 hours left, and we are currently working on pausing the pause for the game. So you can pause now, I think, with escape, or yeah, and it's just showing this pause menu, and we don't have anything else, so we're working on it. Okay, so this doesn't work because I'm never I'm never assigning the pause here. So I'm going to say here game manager, or sorry, no, we are on game manager script here. You can see here. So we have the variable here, game pause equal true. But I want to check something first, because I need to know if the upgrade menu is on. Upgrade menu, and I think I can change that from the UI, or I can know that from the UI. But let's see. Upgrade menu, yeah. So I can get the activity of that menu in a function. So that's better than just creating and assigning another variable. And I'm going to say public void because I don't need to get any value. Or yeah, I need to get a value. I need to get a boolean. And I need to name this. I'm going to name this upgrade menu. Menu activity. Activity. So I know when it's on or off. And I want to return the upgrade menu dot active self, and that should return me a true or a false, depending if it's on or off. Okay, now that I have that, I can come here on the game manager and ask it first if the UI manager at instance that get the upgrade is this this is a public function, upgrade menu activity, it's the name. So upgrade menu activity. Okay, if this is true, I'm going to do this, else I'm going to do other thing. So what do I want to do? I want to, when I press escape, Burrito20, hi, says to Negreb. Oh, you're back. Hello, welcome back, Negreb. Okay, so we didn't do a lot of stuff since you left, but we're doing the pause functionality. So I'm just checking if the upgrade menu screen is on, and if it's on, I'm going to do something here, and if it's not, I'm going to do something here. I want to check first. So let's say that the upgrade menu activity, so it's open. If it's open and I press escape key again, I don't want to unpause the game. If that happens, I don't want to unpause the game. But else, if it's not open, I'm going to say game paused. Game paused, and yeah, that should trigger. So basically, I want to put this to true. I have to do other checks. For now, I think just as we had it before, it's okay. And here I want to put the UI manager instance set pause menu, and I think that setting the game paused here too, it would be it would make it work. Let's just test it, and if it works, we're going to just change. We have repeated line of code. We have repeated lines of code that we can change. Okay, now it's not working. Why is it not working? Let's see. Because the game is not paused, I should check that if the game's paused. Okay, the menu activity is off. If the menu activity is off, I'm going to just debug here and check that each time I press the escape key, I get a message that gives me the this, like the UI manager instance upgrade menu activity. Emperor Games, welcome back. You're working on a pause menu? Yeah, I'm working, well, not on the pause menu itself, but the functionality of pausing the game. So I'm going to put the upgrade menu activity, and I'm going to say here UI manager instance that set pause menu, or sorry, upgrade menu activity, menu activity, and I should get the value. You should use a state manager. Yeah, I think that using a state manager is way better, and I shouldn't. I'm just using timescale now to change these things. But since it's a really short game, I want to have it. I want to have the core functionalities, the visual, and all the stuff. Just the game working, and when it's working, I will clean and rework some of the code. Okay, so this gets paused, and upgrade menu activity I get true. And that's why I put the timer. You remember that on all my messages I put the timer. That's why they clump here, and I want to know when I called it, or rather unclump the these messages. Okay, so I'm going to put here separator t and plus time at time. And Nagar says, if you don't mind, can you briefly explain what a state manager is? Yeah, basically a state manager, it's like you can use something called an enum, and in that enum, basically an enum is like a drop-down list, and you can be in either of those states, but not any of those states, like just in one of those states, you know. And for example, I could be in pause state, and I could say, for example, whenever I'm in pause state, I'm telling all the scripts that are working one way, and whenever I'm in playing or resume state, I will act another way. So I can control, for example, if I'm in pause state, I tell to all the enemies, you don't have to do the calculations for movement because you're not going to move. And when I'm in playing state or resuming state, I will say, okay, you can now calculate your movement again. So yeah, that's basically how you do or how it works state manager. But it's not that complicated to implement. But for now, we are just going to stay without it. Okay, so upgrade menu activity. I want to know if the upgrade menu activity is what the upgrade menu activity is. So I received 3 messages before that were upgrade menu activity equal true. So it means it never deactivated. You say, oh, all right, thank you. No worries. You can always ask me if you don't understand anything or something rather, and I will gladly help you. If I can, if I understand it myself, I will explain it to you. Okay, so if I press escape now, it should say upgrade menu activity. It's true. And it should remain saying it's true because I'm not deactivating it ever. So what I'm going to do is just say, okay, if I can set the game paused, I need to activate. I'm just going to write it like the longer version, so it's easier to read, and then I can make it more compact. Okay, if game paused here, this is if the activity menu is open. It's if I'm on the upgrade screen, and the if game paused is yeah, if the game paused, I'm going to say yeah, I don't want to set the game paused when or do I want to do that? Let's see. Rather than checking if game is paused, I want to do 2 checks. You can see here. Let's see what did we change. Something that's cool too from using the GitHub desktop is that you can see all the changes that you did here. So you can see, for For example, I'm searching for the changes that I just did. So I know that I did some changes on the script game manager and the UI manager and the player manager or the player. So yeah, that's so UI manager, game manager, and experience manager. Game manager. Okay, so now I'm going to just check on the other scripts. Let me just close the ones that I won't need. Okay, so this apply upgrade. Yeah, here I'm pausing. Set game pause. And instead of doing that, I'm going to say to the UI manager to close. I'm going to put another function here, maybe here, public void close upgrade menu. Or did I have, yeah, set pause menu? Yeah, I can turn upgrade menu off. I already have a function for that here. I didn't I didn't need to write another function for it because I already have one. And let's go back to where we were on the upgrade card here. Set game post. It's not going to be. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to say to the UI manager instance, I'm going to turn upgrade menu off, and that should work the same. But now I have to instead of let me check the player script. Sorry, the player script. I don't think I need this, or do I? No, I don't think I need this. Player shooting. Yeah, here. It's going to. Yeah, you're not going to be allowed to shoot if the game's paused, and neither you will be allowed to shoot when the UI manager, sorry, the UI manager, that instance, that game. We're going to get the activity of the upgrade menu activity. And if this returns false, or yeah, if this returns false, I'm going to be able to shoot because the menu won't be activated. And what else do we need to do? We need to. Where did we change the on experience manager? Here, yeah. Here, upgrade, instance upgrade, update, upgrade, add to points. There's someone, well, there's some, in some script, yeah, an update, upgrade menu. That's where I'm pausing. So I need to go there and I need to find where I'm pausing it. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm pausing it here because I didn't have that functionality written here. Where am I pausing? Maybe on. Let's check again the experience manager. So yeah, when an enemy is calling this function, when it here it's activating the upgrade menu on the UI manager, and yeah, on the upgrade manager, this is yeah, here I'm setting the time scale to 0. So I'm setting the game paused, and I don't want to do that. That's no longer the behavior for this. What I want to do is go back to. I have a lot of scripts open. I should close some. But after doing this, okay. So we have the upgrade menu activity. Okay, and we are saying if this menu is open, I don't want to be able to unpause because that's going to. That's not going to make us you're not going to be able to choose your upgrade, so that would be bad. So what we're going to do if the game is paused, I'm going to say UI manager, that instance, that set pause menu, and I want to deactivate it if it's activated, and else I want to do the same thing. Like if it's activated, I want to deactivate it, and vice versa. Like if it's here it's not activated, I want to activate it. So that's basically what we did before with the one line. So I'm going to, I just wanted to write that completely. So I make sure that I understand that myself. And then I simplified this with like this, UI manager, that instance, that set pause menu. And we can simplify it like this. So if it is, if it is true, this should be false. So I'm going to put just this, and that line that I wrote is the same as this one. Okay. Now, what's the intended behavior when I don't have that upgrade menu open? I want to do this. If the game is paused, I will let's see. If the game is paused, I want to set the time scale back to 1, and set the pause menu on the UI manager, that instance, that set pause menu to false. So I want to resume. Else, I want to, and I say here that game paused, it's false. So it's resumed. And I want to do the opposite here. So I say that the UI manager, that instance, that set pause menu, it's true, and that time scale it's 0, and game paused, it's true. Okay, what would be the problem with this? That if this is not open, yeah, it's all right. Let's just check if it's working, but I'm not sure it's going to work. Maybe we'll have some errors. Okay, let's open this. Let's maximize this window. And let me eliminate an enemy. Okay, now we have the menu. We can pause, yeah, escape. And when I press escape again, it's not working. So why could that be? That could be because, let's check. I'm saying to UI manager, set pause game. UI manager here, set pause game. And I'm passing it the value. So, yeah, this is, I'm not changing if the game is paused or anything. So I could check if the pause UI is activated or it's not, and then I could do something depending on that. But let me just check if the other thing is working. Yeah, okay, so when the UI manager is activated, we are having problems, but let's see when the UI manager is not. Okay, if the UI manager is not activated, we don't have any problems. And if I press escape here, okay, yeah. So I say the game pause equal game paused. So I change the pause and yeah. So that should solve the problem. Okay, we are good here when we don't have the upgrade menu. And when we have it, we can pause and pause, pause and pause. And okay, if I select one of this, it's going to resume it, and it works just fine. So it wasn't necessary. This could stay like good job to say negative. Thank you very much. Okay, so we could put this like simpler, but I'm just going to leave a message here. This should be simplified, just for my future self in case I want to change that. Okay, let's go to Notion, pause basic functionality. Let's pass that to there. And I'm going to do this now, and I'm going to commit after doing this here, because it's pretty basic. It's just deleting the auto turret on player death. Okay, let's just go back to the normal layout, and we're going to go to the player script. And I promise that after this, I'm going to clear all the scripts and open only the ones that I need, because it's getting pretty cluttered here. Okay, so when I die, I'm going to destroy the auto turret object, and I think I need just to assign the auto turret here. Yeah, as you can see here on desktop 1, I just drag here the object, and let's test. It should just work right away. Because I'm just deleting the object, some basic stuff. Okay, let's just wait for enemies to destroy us, and I think that maybe it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to destroy us, because let's see on, I'm going to change this to debug, and our health now is 10, but we are regenerating health. So that's a problem. We're regenerating health. So I'm going to just go to the player script, yeah, and I'm going to say that the max health is 1. So I should die. Shouldn't the turret also rotate when you start the game? No, because I'm controlling it. I'm controlling the rotation with space key, because yeah, I'm controlling the rotation of the turret on the with space key on top. The one on the bottom, it's working on its own, and I can control the one that's on top. Okay, so let's just wait until I die. Okay, so we did die, and you can see that the turret on the bottom was eliminated. So we are done with this task. We are going to commit this, and we did the pause basic functionality plus delete auto turret on player death. It's a little bit of a long title, but it's okay. Okay, so pausing the game and deleting the auto turret along with the player. Commit to main, push to origin, And we have two tasks for like assigned on doing. If we get to make that task, like if we complete the tasks, we are just going to add more. So we're not going to end the stream when we finish it. We're just going to add more and do as much as we can, because we remember that we only have 10 days to make this, and this is the third day, so we must use our time correctly. So I'm going to put the tags here for programming and UI. And I think I'm going to do this way later. Make different enemies. That's the basic design for the enemies. I'm going to drag this just so we have some tasks on doing. And I think that you can see on my stream that, well, below my face, the task that I'm working on right now, and you can't actually see the full title for the one that follows it. But it's okay if you just chose the main one. Okay, let's do this. Change the experience needed to upgrade according to your current. Okay, is that what we're doing? Great. I think we can do that after, because that's more like balancing thing. So yeah, we're going to be doing different enemies right now. Make the basic design for the turret. Model the enemies. Yeah, modeling the enemies comes after this. Yeah, after this. I'm just going to order this so we get a better sense of what comes after each task. Like the order. Okay, make different enemies. So these different enemies are going to be like just different. They're just going to be like the same enemy, but they're going to be some faster. Some will have more health. Some could fire at you, maybe like shoot at you. What do you think? Like, we're going to start with some pretty basic enemies, like some that are just faster and have different colors, so we can differentiate them. And we'll see if we add some other types of enemies. And if you want, and I would encourage you, to write me in the chat what kinds of enemies would you like to see in the game, because I'm just going to be making like the variety of the enemies is going to be on their health, their speed, and yeah, that's basically it. Their health and the speed. Okay, now I'm going to go to the enemy. I'm going to go to prefabs. I'm going to create a new folder, and I'm going to change its name to enemies. Negreb says, did the enemies have a damage statistic? Because faster enemies should deal less damage, I think. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. I think that we have here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I told you that I would just close all the scripts that we were using. So I'm going to just add open the script that we are talking about. Okay, yeah. So here we have damage, and we can change that option too. So we I'm going to get Affinity open here, and I'm going to delete this layer, so we don't no longer need this. And I'm going to create a new one, and let's start with let's see. We could have like for example, just this, the enemies are going to be represented with a circle. The fast enemy, we have the slow enemy. Slow. We have the normal. And maybe the really slow enemy that's way like bigger. Really slow. And maybe we have damage here. Damage. That's the damage that they deal. We have the, let's see here. We have their speed. Speed. Health or slow, yeah. And we have their health. Health here. So we can have the damage of this one. Let me actually close this. Okay. So for the normal one, maybe we have like, I don't know, 2 damage. For the slow ones, we have maybe 4. For the fast ones, we do 1. And for the really slow ones, we do maybe 8. Like it's going to be pretty powerful. Then for the speed, we're going to what's the speed on the normal enemy? Let's just check that out. Where's the here? Speed, it's 3. Okay, so that's a normal speed, 3. Okay, Negro says, do all enemies have to move in a straight line to the player? No, they. Oh, and Burrito says, I would say faster ones have less health and less damage, and ones with more health are slower but also deal a bit more damage. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And yeah, we don't necessarily have to put all the enemies in a like they shouldn't move like in a straight line. And we can do some kinds of movements here. So we're going to put a little bit like another column on the columns that says movement. Okay, so for the speed, so maybe they could be like almost the almost double the speed of normal ones. Their health could be like if you kill the normal one, maybe in 3 with 3 bullets or with 3 projectiles. But I'm not sure I want them to be like that, because when we balance the stuff, I want the enemies to have higher damage, or sorry, higher health. So for example, the base health for the normal enemy is like 10. So maybe we can damage, and the fire projectile can deal its damage each second, and it actually makes sense, because if we kill the enemies too quickly, we are not going to be appreciating the effects of the fire projectiles, the poison projectiles, and all the stuff. Burrito 20 says, good call. I would say the fast and normal ones move in straight line. And to somewhat balance the slower ones, they will move a bit curved. Yeah, they shouldn't like go into a straight line, right? Okay, so the slow ones are going to go maybe 1.5. 1.5. And the really slow ones, maybe half of that. That would be like maybe a 0.8. That would be okay, I think. But we can try those values later. And Negro says, in that case, all enemies have to be slower. All enemies would have to be slower. yeah, we can be adjusting those values as we play. Let's just yeah, let's just. I'm going to delete this. Oh, I think I'm I'm on the wrong layer. Yeah, I'm on the wrong layer. That's a shame. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm going to just paint this with black. Is it working? I don't think it's working. Okay. So yeah, the speed on the fast ones, or rather on every single one, should be a little bit slower. So let's just start. This is, we're going to be changing this while we play and when we balance. So, for example, the speed. Let me change it later. Speed could be as a base of maybe, let's say, 2.5. Let's start with 2.5. Fast ones are going to be maybe 4.5. The slow ones are going to be maybe 1 point, I don't know, 25. And the really slow ones, maybe 0.7. Okay, now the health. Maybe let's just start with, for example, if the impact on the normal, let's just say that the impact of the damage, yeah, the damage that the normal projectile does is 4. Let's say 4. Or is it too much? Yeah, too much or no? Yeah, I think that, yeah, we can do that. We will change it later. So 4, and let's say the basic enemy have 10 health. The slow enemy has like 20. And so you should, like, with the normal projectiles, you will 4, 8, 12, 16. You will have to fire at him 5 times to completely delete it, and that's a little bit too much, I think. Like maybe 16. But we will be changing these values as we try the game. And maybe this one could be like, yeah, just 4. You can just eliminate this enemy with just 1 bullet or 1 projectile. And the really slow one, it's going to be having a lot more health. Like, you have to shot at him like maybe, I don't know, 8 times. 8 times 4, 32. I don't know if 32, maybe 28. Let's just try 28. 40 health. Or yeah, let's just do something like really, you have to treat it like a lot of times to get rid of it. And we'll make it a little bit slower, even slower than it is now. So yeah, 0.6. And their movement types, maybe the normals can go in a straight line, like from one point to the other. Okay, so I'm reading your previous messages to see what you're saying about how the normal ones move. Okay, so the fast and the normal ones move in a straight line. You say, yeah, the fast and the normal move in a straight line, and to somewhat balance the slower ones, they will move a bit curved. Okay, this will move This will move like with a curve. Or could it be that slow one can be zigzag and really slow can be curved? Yeah, slow one, zigzag then. Okay, zigzag. And we'll see how we make this like this, maybe. This is the path. Is this what you're talking about? Like something like this? Okay, so we are going to be implementing the movement at last, but we are going to be just putting some different enemy types. We're going to be having just 4. I think that 4 for now, it's just okay. Like we don't actually want to be having a lot of enemy types, but we want them to be like distinguishable, and that saves us time in the design process and the modeling process. So I think that's enough. That's enough just for enemies, and we'll see later if we add some more, but only if we have time. Okay, so I'm going to save this file, save as, and I'm going to download enemy stats. So we can later come back to this. We can later come back to this file when we're doing the balancing, or rather the creating the enemies. Okay, now that we have the enemies folder here, we are going to drag the normal enemy here, and I'm going to change the values here. So I have this on debug mode. Maybe you can't see that, so I'm going to just get my face off the screen for a while, and I'm going to put this on normal. And okay, here you can see the speed, but I think that we're actually, oh, okay, so the speed wasn't 3, it was 1. That changes some things. Yeah, so max health, I was controlling the stuff on the serialized fields and not on the, yeah. So I think that we will have to remake the values for speeds, because I saw here that we had the normal enemy be 3 speed, but it was actually just 1. Because we can try here if we put the normal one, and let's change this to 3. Yeah, but we can always, yeah, you see now this is 3 speed. This is not what we had before. And I'm going to go back to the health of the player. Yeah, on the player health, here it is, I think. Or no, it's on the player script here. And I'm going to put the max health back to 10. So what we could do is just, yeah, divide it by 3. And that should work just fine. So let's do that for each of the enemies. But before that, maybe, and I think that's what I'm going to do, we can have a place where we change the design. Yeah, we have to just divide by 3, and it should work just fine. But even though it's a decimal value, it's going to work just fine. The thing is, I want to create a scriptable object that allows us to just change the values on, so we don't have to go to the prefabs, and we can change the values like in a table. that's going to be custom made for or enemies. So I'm going to do just that, and I'm going to go to the enemy script here, and I'm going to ask it to have a serialized field. And before that, I ask something. I need to create that something. Neger says, I mean, it can be infinitely long number, so you don't just paste the number divided by 3. Yeah, we have to paste maybe 3 decimals after the 0, because we could paste like, I don't know, yeah, as you say, infinitely long numbers. Okay, so I need unscriptable object. I'm going to create a new scriptable object, and I'm going to call this enemy data so. Yeah, and I'm going to do basically the same as the ability one. So I'm going to just paste. Yeah, then we round it up. Yeah, that's fair. I think that we should do that. So I'm going to just paste, copy here and paste here. So I don't have to create a file. So this one is going to be enemy data so. The menu name is going to be enemy data 2. Yeah, data. So in order, it's going to be 1. Or Burrito 20 says, at one point it wouldn't make a big difference. Yeah, like it's not going to be super important to add the extra numbers. So we could use like just 3 decimals or 4. But we will see later. Because I think with 3 decimal points, it should be just fine. Okay, so this is not a class. This is sorry, it's not inheriting model behavior. It's inheriting scriptable object here. And I want some things here. So maybe at some point we have somewhere where we need to know the name of the enemy. So for now, I'm just going to put string enemy name, and I'm going to need, okay, so yeah, for one variable for each one of those things. So damage, speed, health, movement. Damage, speed is float, health, that's an integer, and movement, I'm going to make it a string. Movement, and I'm going to read the what it says, and according to what it says, I'm going to be assigning it a different movement type. Negreb says, should we name them after their speed or make a custom name? For now, we can just make them be like their name could be just their speed. But later, if we are going to display the name, it should be fun if we change their name, because it's not that fun if you say like a slow enemy or really slow enemy. But that's something for later. I think a name for their speed should be good enough for now. Yeah, a name for the speed should be good enough for now. And we're just testing, and it's not going to display anywhere. But even if we change their name here on enemy data, it's not going to display anywhere because we don't have anywhere to display it. We are on the Unity folders we have. They are going to be named like enemies low or all that stuff, and later we can change the names if we want. Okay, so I'm going to put on every variable here just enemy damage, enemy speed. I always like to put this as I'm doing right now. I'm not sure if it's like it's not changing anything, but I like to put first enemy so we know what what we are working with. Okay, so I'm going to close the script. I don't want to save it because I changed something that I shouldn't have done, that I shouldn't have changed. And now on the enemy, I'm going to ask a reference to an enemy data SO. And I'm going to say enemy data here, enemy data. And I'm going to make this private, like actually specify that this is a private variable. Okay, let me drink some water. We have an hour left, like 70 minutes left, so we are good on time. I'm not sure if we are going to be able to complete all the tasks that we have, but we are going to do the best that we can for today. Okay, so I need to create here the scriptable objects here. Okay, so these scriptable objects are all for abilities. So I'm going to put all of these abilities on this folder of abilities on the scriptable objects, and I'm going to create a new folder that's just for the enemies data. And I'm going to create one enemy data for each enemy. So I'm going to just call it enemy normal. I'm going to duplicate it 4 times. Enemy speed, like sorry, enemy fast. Enemy fast. We have enemy slow, and we have enemy really slow. Really slow. Okay, so enemy fast. I'm not sure why it's not showing this the variables. Oh, because I made all these variables private, so I'm going to change them to public. And now they should be displaying here. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to put the names first. Fast, normal, really slow, and slow. And I'm going to, yeah, let's see. We have a speed of 4.5 for the enemy fast. So we're going to get a calculator. So 4.5 divided by 3 equals 1.5. That was a pretty easy one, but let's just make sure. Enemy speed, 1.5. Then we have the normal one. Its speed was 2.5. 2.5 divided by 3. That's 0.833. So we're going to put, let me just get my face out of here. 0.833. We have for enemy slow, enemy speed is Negative says, after the whole game is done, here are ideas for more complicated enemies. An enemy that shoots you from afar and circles around you. An enemy that summons slow enemies after a certain distance. I really like those ideas. That sounds pretty cool. Pretty cool. Especially, I really like the one that shoots you from afar. So it's not like it's kind of more interesting. Yeah, we could do that after. I'm going to just put that on our Notion. So we have that on ideas. So I really like that. I'm just putting all the text on the title. So it's not that important how they look. Because when we actually get to do this, if we get to do this, we're going to put better descriptions for all of this. Okay, so for the really slow enemy, we had 0.6. So 0.6 divided by 3. That's 0.2. That's pretty simple. Okay, so on enemy speed, 0.2. And the last one, it's the slow one. That's 1.25. 1.25. 1.25 divided by 3. And that's 0.416 periodic 6. Okay, so slow, 0.416. Was it correct? Yeah. Yes. Let me put my cam back. And okay, we need to assign the damages now. So the damage was 1 for the fast, 1 to 8 4. So enemy damage 1, 2, 8, and 4. Because we don't have the same order here. Because the order here on Unity is enemy fast, normal, really slow, and slow. And we have here fast, slow, normal, and really slow. Okay, so their health now. It's 4, 10, 4, 10, 40, and 16. 4, health, 10, 40, and 16. And enemy movement. Okay, so how should we call this? This one, straight. Straight, zigzag, and curve. Yeah, so straight, zigzag, curve. Should sort them out. Yeah, they're sorted alphabetically, so we have a different order, so I have to look them. I have to memorize them in a different order to actually put them right. Any movement, the enemy fast is going to be straight. The enemy normal is going to be straight too. The enemy really slow is going to be a zigzag. And the enemy slow is going to be curve. Okay, so I'm going to save here. I'm going back to the enemy, and we could do two things. We could make the base functionality for the enemy be on a class, and then all the enemies are going to inherit that behavior in their different classes, like specific to them. Or we could actually just have one script and just sort them by their values, like the values that they have. And I think it's a little bit tidier if I just do a class for each enemy, but it would work either way. Yeah, because we already have some sense if you want to add more enemies. Yeah, classes would make sense if I want to add more enemies. So yeah, I think I'm going to just do the right thing and make this with classes. And it's not going to be that difficult to implement because we already have like most of the behavior is already going to repeat. So yeah, all the only thing that would change is the way they move. So that's why, yeah, that's the thing. But again, like I could, if that's only worth it if I'm going to have different functionality for them, because I could sort them like here. I'm going to tell you here on calculate movement. I could say, okay, if you are moving straight, you're going to do this. If you are going to move on zigzag, you're going to do another thing. And if you're going to move on curve, you're going to do another thing. And I just have the calculate movement, and it's going to sort the behavior depending uh, on the desired on the desired behavior, like straight, zigzag, or curve. I think another idea for when we are done would be that the enemies have a chance to spawn with a resistance against a specific projectile type. That would be cool. Wow, you have so many great ideas. I'm going to be putting this on the Notion. I'm going to paste it, and I'm going to fix this type. We have a lot of ideas that I hope that we get to make some of these ideas at least, because this is the third day. I think that we're going to be able to just make the different enemies with their behaviors now, or today, and maybe tomorrow we will work on the designs. That's the fourth day, and at the end of the week, on the end of the week, yeah, we're having to make the menus. So yeah, I think that we're going to be able to implement some of this. That would suck if you pull out the lottery and only get that projectile type. Yeah, no, but it wouldn't be that bad because you're actually going to be firing different types of projectiles because they have chances. Like if you have a really high chance and they come with a resistance, that would suck a little. But it's like chances of you of like how much luck you have. So, and they could be like maybe once in 100 have a certain resistance or something, or as the game progresses, there are going to be enemies that are resistant. So yeah, we can think about how we balance that later. But at its core, it's a great idea. Okay, let's make different enemies. Okay, that's what we're doing. So we have enemy data here that's going to control the way this work, and we need to assign to to each of these enemies. We need to assign them some of the data. So basically, we have the enemy that's the normal enemy here, and we're going to duplicate it. And I'm going to call the normal enemy enemy normal here. Then enemy fast. I'm going to duplicate it again. Enemy slow, and enemy really slow. And I'm going to just assign them their respective datas. So enemy fast has this one, and I think I can just click here. Enemy normal, it's going to be enemy normal. Enemy really slow, it's going to be this one, and enemy slow, it's going to be this one. So now that we have that assigned, we can change the script for the enemies to on start, we're going to be reading that information and assigning those values here. So we don't have to change them enemy by enemy, and we can just enter the values from the data cards or the data script object. scriptable objects. My voice is suffering right now. I've been yapping for 4 hours now. Yeah, 4 hours and 5 minutes now. Okay. Yeah, what are we doing? We are reading the values from this card. And let's start with the first value. What's the enemy name? We don't actually need that one. So what's the next one? Enemy damage. Yeah, so the enemy damage that is here, I think, somewhere here. Player precision, speed, damage. Yeah. So that's the name of that. Adam Lowe's just followed. If you're here on the stream or like, thank you so much for following. Because sometimes I don't know if you are on stream or not, because you could be following me if you saw a video of me or something, and you could or could not be on stream. But in case that you are on stream, Adam Luz, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay, so the damage should be the card here. Let's see. Yeah, so how was the name? Enemy data. Yeah, so enemy data, that's what we want to read. Enemy data, that damage. Enemy damage. Then, what else do we have? We have the enemy speed, and this speed here. It's equal to enemy data, that speed. And then we have the max health, I think. Enemy data, that max health. And that's not a, yeah, enemy health here. Enemy health. And we have another variable, enemy movement. And that is going to be here. I think I'm going to put a new variable here, private string. And I'm going to call this movement type. Movement type. And it's going to be empty as a default. And I'm going to put here enemy data. Sorry, movement type equal enemy data. That any movement. And okay, yeah, so that's going to be assigning the values that we wrote before to the enemies. So just give me a quick break. I'm going to be right back. Not going to be long. Okay, I'm back. And Negrip said, for when you're back, I got another idea for an enemy. It's an egg that has very little HP, but if you don't kill it, it spawns a really slow enemy. Okay, that seems fun. Um, you have so many ideas for enemies. I should when we get to when we're done with the basic with the core gameplay, we need to add some of those enemies. I'm really liking the ideas that you're giving to me. Maybe that could be a new enemy type that after you kill it, it's fun. Yeah, spawns an egg. Could be too. I'm going to put this on the. I'm going to put this on the task inside the task, so we can read that later. Okay. So what were we doing? We were doing this. I'm going to change the colors for the enemies, so we can distinguish the enemies better. Okay, so we could. I'm going to just do another material. It for each enemy. Okay, so first we're going to do for the normal enemy. Okay, enemy normal matte. I'm going to duplicate it 4 times for the 4 enemies that we have. And let's see. Enemy slow. We have for enemy really slow and for enemy fast. And I'm going to make a folder on materials for enemies. And I'm going to do another one for the projectiles. So we have or order in the project. So enemies here, drag them here, and explosive fire green. No, green. It's another material that's not from the projectiles. Negative says yellow fast, green normal, light blue slow, and dark blue really slow. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let me drink something. Okay, enemy fast. Where are the materials? Here. First, I'm going to assign the materials. Okay, so enemy fast. It's this material. Enemy normal. It's this material. Enemy. They all look the same right now, but we are going to be changing it just when I finish assigning them. Okay, really slow, and this one is slow. So yeah, I think that we have the materials assigned correctly. Yeah, this is fast, this is normal, this is really slow, this is slow. Yeah. Okay, now so that egg enemy could be orange then, and the one spawning new ones could be red. Let's see. The colors that I'm putting right now are just for differentiating them, but we are going to redesign the enemies. The enemies are not going to be just capsules. They are going to be some other things. And I'm thinking, I would say to distinguish the enemies, the fast ones have a spike on their heads, the slow ones have a tiny shield, and the really slow ones have like a type of armor or just bigger type of shield. Yeah, we're going to be. Let me just copy here what you said. We're going to be redesigning the enemies to look like something else. Like they're not going to be just color and basic stuff. I want them to be something more complex. Maybe since Halloween is coming, maybe we could have some that are like related to Halloween. something like maybe, how do you call this? Like the orange plant that it's really common in Halloween. I don't remember the name. It's like really basic stuff in English, but I don't remember the name. Like, I'm going to search it real quick. Calabaza. So you call that in Spanish. English. I know what. Oh, pumpkin. Yeah, maybe something like a pumpkin or something related to Halloween. But we'll see when we design the enemies. For now, we are just making the egg could be a pumpkin. Pumpkin. Uh, yeah, we'll see about the designs when we get to that. But for now, we are just going to be assigning the colors. So, what did you say? Yeah, yellow is for fast. Yeah, so yellow is for fast. You can see that because I'm on the way, but I'm changing it. I'm changing the colors here. Normal, it's let's see, normal light blue. So we already normal. Um, Slow could be dark. Yes, slow one could be dark blue, something like this, or maybe something like this. And really slow dark. Oh, I think I got something wrong. Green is for normal. Okay, okay. Green, green normal. The really slow. Where's the really slow? Dark blue. On the slow one. The slow one. The slow one. Let's see. Yeah, light blue. That's the one. Okay, so we have now yellow for fast, green for normal. We have dark blue for really slow, and we have light blue for slow. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Alright, there's your turn. Colors you're gonna satisfy. I already have. I can help you get it. I think I'm getting spam on another stream that I'm doing. I'm getting spam, so let me just ban this person real quick. Oh yeah, sorry. The camera's back, and let me give me a moment. I'm going to be here, but I'm banning someone from another stream. That's basically just spamming. Okay, here. Ban. There you go. Okay. Yeah, and we are going to the behavior now. So we are going to try this right now, but before we are just spawning on the enemy spawner. We have we're just spawning the normal enemy because that was the only enemy that we had. So we have to change that. Where is the enemy spawner? I'm going to search for the script, and the enemy spawner is right here. It's loading, and here on enemy prefab, the enemy prefab should no longer be a game object type. It should be a game object array, and the new size is going to be 5. So we currently have 5 5 enemy types, or sorry, 4. Yeah, and now that we have this here as a reference, we are going to check enemy prefab where it says enemy prefab. And okay, so we could give like for now we are going to make it random which ones appear, so they're not going to be balanced. But after we try them and make sure that they work all right, we're going to be assigning different probabilities for each one spawning. So assign different probabilities and probabilities for each enemy spawning, and that's programming. I'm going to put it before the designs. So the fifth default enemy we had since the enemy script was created crying in the corner for being deleted. Yeah, so sorry for it. It's going to disappear from existence for a while. But hopefully, if we have time, there's going to be the fifth. There's going to be reborn, and some new ones will join as well. Okay, so now instead of spawning the enemy prefab, we're going to spawn a random. Enemy prefab. Enemy prefabs, or how what's the name of that? Yeah, I didn't change the name. I'm going to put S on the name because now we have multiple enemy prefabs. Okay, so random range from 0 to the length of this array. So we don't have to be putting like exact numbers here. We're just checking what's the maximum that we can get. So yeah, we are going to be spawning these enemies at random for now, and for that to happen, I have to assign them on the enemy spawner, and I'm going to select it when it loads. And I hope it loads, because yesterday, okay, remember that yesterday we had like a problem where it didn't load, and we had to actually just close the program. Well, today it hasn't happened, and it's super cool that it hasn't happened. You said, have you ever used a matrix? Information is stored in a 2D grid, like having an array of 2D size, like in a two-dimensional array. Is that what you're talking about? A two-dimensional array, like could be. Oh yeah, yeah. I've worked with that. Not so much, but back in 2020, I think I made like a procedural generation map. Like I was exploring procedural generation, and on a game that was called Cool Game. And the way I generated the map was having a 2D grid. That's basically just an array of a two-dimensional array, and I was modifying that array to make the map, and then generating it. So yeah, I've used it, but I don't normally use it on my projects. Like I don't have an excuse to use it. Okay, what were we doing? We were assigning to the enemy spawner. Here you can see, instead of one, no, there's four. There's 4 slots, so I can put the enemies here. So we're going to put the enemy fast, normal, really slow, and slow. And we'll see if this is working already. Let's see when the enemy spawn. Yeah, so it's working. And they have more health now, because we haven't actually changed the damage that the enemies, or sorry, that the projectiles do. So I'm going to change that so they do a little bit more damage. Where are my projectiles? Here. Normal projectile. You see here, we have damage 1 here. So yeah, I'm just going to make all of this have a base damage of 4. Yeah, base damage of 4. And the explosive one, I'm going to change the script on the explosive one, or well, I should change the scripts on all of this, because here I have the explosive radius, like the explosion radius, and the explosion radius damage. I think I'm going to be assigning this a 2. And I'm not going to serialize this. I'm going to just make it private. And we can go back to the fire projectile. The fire projectile, the burning time, and I think that on the enemy we can change the values that they are doing, like the values for the damage they are doing. But I'm not sure where this is. I'm going to just scan the file, the script real quick. Okay, so we have venom timer is poison. Is poison. Let's see where I say it's poison. Here. Received venom damage. Okay, so venom damage is here. I'm going to say this venom damage. I'm going to not change it. Just it's going to remain that as that. And I'm going to say that the burning damage is going to do maybe 3, or that's a little bit too much. We can balance that later, but for now we are going to put to 2, so it just more damage than the venom. Oh yeah, we have venom here. We should put here poison damage, and change it here to poison damage. And yeah, that should work. Now we saw that we have the new enemies, but I want to see if we have all the enemies are being spawned. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to choose just one upgrade. Okay, this is the slow one. This is the fast one. I think the fast one is a little bit too fast. Like you have to be really you have to be a pro gamer to shoot it. But yeah, it's fair. I think it's fair because it doesn't have any health. So you can just shoot it and it's going to be eliminated in at once. I'm really liking how this is progressing. I think we have some pretty interesting stuff going here, but it's not that polished and it's not completed like at all. So what do we have to do now? We have to create. Yeah, I think for now we can change it later if we find it necessary. But for now, since we only have negative says the slower enemies should probably spawn less often because I can see it getting overwhelming. Yeah, we're going to change the probabilities of that later when we finish the behaviors for all of them. And so the yeah, so the really slow enemy should zigzag and the fast enemy should curve. No, it was okay, yeah. So the slow enemy should curve and the really slow should zigzag. So that's what we have to do now. Let's see. So here on calculate movement, this is the normal behavior, like the straight straight movement, and we're going to switch here, switch, and we are put on the switch the what is it called? You see, when you write this how do you call this? I don't know. I don't remember. But when you write this before your variables, you can just put that, write that, and you should see all the variables that you have on your project. So that's a quick tip. That's really helpful when you are developing really long scripts. Okay, so what we need now is it's the animated data, maybe? No, I think it's here, on here somewhere. Movement type, that's what I'm looking for. So here we're, yeah, movement type. So we're going to switch on movement type. On case it's straight here. We're going to do this. So I'm going to just copy and paste the code that we wrote. You literally gave a tip and didn't even follow your own tip. Why? I just gave a tip and I have all my, you can see the tip that I just followed, that I just said, I follow it. Like before all my variables, I write that. So later when I need to call or see all my variables, I can just type here, and it's yeah, all my variables are here. I still wanted to check. Like I could see the name of my variables here, but I wanted to check that I was assigning it. So that's why I went here, because I wanted to know if I was assigning it before actually using it. So that's why. Yeah, but I do follow my my tip, because I that's the way I write my variables. Okay, so now that's the normal behavior, like straight behavior, and we have two more behaviors of movement, and one is zigzag, and I have to make sure that I write this as I wrote them on the data, on the animated data. Let's post a break here, and another case for curve. And I'm going to check if that's what I wrote before. I should forget. You said you can see all your value or all your variables if you forget, but you checked what it's called in the code instead. Yeah. Well, I just saw. I just wanted to check if I assigned it, but yeah, you got me. You got me. But it's still, it's really helpful when you have like a lot of variables and are because now I know that I have some variables there, and I knew where it was, so I could check it fast. But yeah, you got me. You got me. Okay. The I want to check on the enemy's data if I wrote this like this. Yeah, curve. Just curve. You can see it, but that's what I'm checking. If I wrote as, like, that's what I'm checking. So I write it as I wrote it on the script. So they are the same. Curve. Okay. So now the calculate movement, it's not going to work for the zigzag nor the curve, because that cases are going to be empty, and I want to put a break, or sorry, a default here. Default here that says debug.log error, and I say movement type not found, or I could say like incorrect movement type. And how is the zigzag going to work? Let me see, what have we done here? I think I can send a commit here before we do the logic for the new movement types. So I'm just going to say here, new enemy types with different colors. So new enemies that have different colors and stats for their max health, for their speed, their damage, and not yet implemented movement type. Going to main and push to origin. Maybe check the time, and if the time ends in a 5 or above, it moves on the right zig, or 4 and below, it moves on the left zag. Yeah, I think I could do this. That would work, and but I could just use a timer. What I'm not sure what I'm going to do is well, I could just add to the vector, the movement vector that we have on the here, because we're using a direction, you know. So I could transform this direction into I could add to this direction on I should add it on the x or the y axis. I'm not sure, because we move on the y axis, we are moving on let's see, I'm just going to put going to check with this outdoor here. Okay, if I change this, for example, let's just say that I'm going to create a cube. Create a cube here. And let's center this cube. And let's say this cube is for one of our enemies. So I'm going to rotate this cube. So now it's facing this way. So yeah, if I move this on the Z axis, or this is Z axis. Yeah, I'm moving this on the X axis. So if I change this on the Z, yeah, but here I'm changing the Z and the X. So maybe I have to add something. I know I have to add to the direction something for it to move to the left and something for it to move to the right. So I'm going to just try, and we're going to copy here. On zigzag. And this is an already created direction. So I could have this one outside. Here. And here I'm normalizing it. Okay, so I shouldn't change anything here. But let's see. On direction, I should add something. Let's just add to direction. Let's add direction dot x plus equals 1. And let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. I'm just trying. Just trying. And I'm going to be assigning to the spawner. Let me grab the spawner. I'm just going to eliminate all the enemies that are not the really slow enemy, because now we just want to generate that enemy. Okay, let's wait until an enemy spawns. And where's the enemy? Here. So yeah, I think. Okay, so it's moving. Yeah, I'm going to wait until it gets closer. But can you see the trajectory here? I'm not sure. Okay, it's not going to sag or sag now, but I think I can. Yeah, if you see this one, for example, it's going to not going to be like. I think that I just have to add. What I'm doing is right. I just have to add to the direction a plus or a minus, depending on if we're zigging or sagging. So I'm going to create a new variable here below movement type. Here that says bool sig. If it's not zigging, I'm sagging. So I'm going to say this is false at first. So I'm going to say here, okay, if sig, I'm going to say direction plus direction on x plus equals plus equals 1, else direction dot x minus equals 1. So yeah, that should do it. And I'm going to delete this curly brackets because that way is easier to read. And yeah, now the problem with this, or the it's not a problem, but what we have to fix is that sig it's going to be false. Like we are not changing sig to be false or true. We are just leaving it as default, and it's going to be false every time. So we need to put a timer and set sig to sag, and yeah, change that variable from true to false, and to false from false to true. So we are going to create a new variable here, and I actually want to separate this a little bit so you can see. Here we have our movement variables. Movement variables. Negrip says, I think this will make small curves instead of zigzag, though it still works as a pattern. Yeah, so we have to make it zig and sag, and I think that we can use something similar to make the curve that you were talking about before, or that we were talking about before. Okay, so now I need another timer. I'm gonna need 2 more timers. So float I'm going to say that the timer sig timer it's going to be just default, and private float sig time it's going to be a 1 for now. Just 1 second. It's going to wait 1 second, and then it's going to be sig, sag, sig, sag. So that's going to change every 1 second. Now, on start, I should initialize this variable on with a value of so sig timer. It's equal to time plus time that time plus yeah, plus time. Sorry, plus sig timer, sig time. Sorry. Yeah, so that should do it. And after here on the zigzag code, we are going to check here if sig timer is less or equal to time that time. I'm going to do something. I'm going to say sig timer. Sorry, I'm going to say sig. It's now the opposite of sig. So it's sig with that exclamation. That's basically just inverting the value of that. So after that, I'm going to say I'm going to restart the timer. So sig timer is equal to time that time plus the sig time. And let's see how it works. Negative says, when all zigzag enemies have the same movement, so they'll move on sig when it's a sig and the sag when it's a sag. I mean, it's not a problem, but it looks like they are the same. We could randomize the sig time, so then they don't always do it like on 1 second. So maybe we could instead of doing a sig time, just a sig time, we're going to have a sig time private float sig time min, and that's going to be, I don't know, 0.6 f, and private float sig time max, and that's going to be 1 f. So I specify that is a it's a floating point value. Okay, and here instead of saying time that time, we're going to be randomizing the sig time that we add to the timer. So random that range, and the range will be the sig time min and the sig time max, and that should get rid of that problem. Now, I hope it works. Let's just see. Loading. Okay, let's wait for the enemies to spawn. And okay, it's kind of working really weird. It's really, really weird. Yeah, they don't seem to be working as intended. Oh, you can see them. Yeah, this one is zigzagging. I don't know about these ones. Maybe... Yeah, they are working. I think they are working. But you can see here, this one, I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing. Because these ones are working. But these ones, you can see maybe... I don't know. I think I will have to do some more complex calculations to make sure that every enemy that's zigzagging is functioning correctly, depending on the direction that they are facing, according to where the player is. But most of them are working, so that's cool. So yeah, you can see these ones, like the ones that are to this left side. are not working. Uh, Negative says, I think both min and max time should be way higher because they're almost standing in the same place. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe we can have like min timer or min time of, I don't know, min it's 2 and maximum it's like 5F. Let's see how this looks. Mm, yeah, but at least they don't have the same movements. They have like they are varied in movement. The problem is that yeah, you saw that some of the enemies that were on the left side of the screen were not working as intended, but these ones are working just all right. Like you can see that they are zigzagging, but they are so slow that it's not going to be that difficult to shoot them. I think. Let me just try. Yeah, it's almost the same, but I still think that it's better if they have different movement patterns. Makes the game more dynamic, and later when we design the enemies, it's going to look really good. Okay, so you can see here that these ones are just stopping. They're not moving. They stop and then they resume their movement like normal, but that's a weird behavior. I think that because I'm not, I'm just adding on X, and I should be adding on X or Y depending on where they are on the screen. But we have, let's see, we have some minutes until this term finishes. We have 12 minutes. Let's see what we can do. In any case, we can modify this later. Negative says, if you want the zigzag to be more noticeable, you can always add it on the fast enemy instead. Yeah, but that would be like it would be so difficult for. Maybe we can have it on the slow enemy, but the slow enemy, yeah, the slow enemy curves. Maybe maybe this one can curve, and this one can zigzag, so it's more noticeable. What do you think? Yeah, but for now, I think I have to fix this. So let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, your original message said it. Minimum max is the original standing. If you want the zigzag to be more noticeable, you can always add it on the fast enemy instead. Uh, yeah, no, but you said on the fast enemy. I was thinking of instead of the fast enemy, making the zigzag on the slow and replacing the curve from the slow to the really slow. Okay, so how are we going to fix this? I don't really know. Let's just say what I noticed is that the enemies that are on the left side of the screen are the ones that are not working, and maybe these ones are the ones that need to be that don't need to be adding on on X, sorry, but be adding on Y. So let's just see one more time before we get to the coding. The original message said that the really slow should be curved, and the slow one was supposed to. Oh, okay. I didn't saw your original message. But we think the same. So yeah, that's great. Let me see what's happening here. Okay, so maybe we can. So I see that this one is zigzagging. There's just they're going slower, I think. That's the problem. But they are all zigzagging, if you can see, except these ones. Like they are getting stuck when they like the velocity is uh, so slow that it almost seems like they're getting stuck. Okay, could be the perspective. Yeah, I think it could. You think it's the perspective? Let's just play one more time and let's check it because I can move here uh, on the scene and we can actually check if that's the case and where they spawning from. So if I'm pointing here, this is the left side of the screen. So yeah, this one is moving. Yeah, but it's kind of stopping here. See, and maybe I can serialize. Let's just serialize player position here. We are going to serialize here the sig field, so we can see if we're sticking or sagging. And we have 7 minutes left, so I don't think we're going to be fixing this on this stream, but we can try to think a little bit, and maybe when we come back to the next stream, that's going to be tomorrow, we can finish fixing it. Okay, so maybe if I think the first thing I want to try is checking if yeah, before doing this, I think I want to check if the transform that position at x, yeah, I want to check on the horizontal axis. Yeah, on x, but I'm not sure if I'm trying to make this on x or y, because since we're top down, I mix it. Okay, yeah, we're moving on x. Yeah. So I want to check if x is higher or more than transform the position at x is or less than. So if we are game manager that instance that player position at x, so if we are on the left side of the screen or on the left side of the enemy, oh sorry, the player, we're going to do something. We're going to do something different. Else, we're going to do what we were doing here. Okay, this is the normal behavior, and we're going to change some things here. Okay, so let's just try. Maybe on the Y here, when we are sagging, if we are on the left side of the screen. I'm just trying to see what happens here because we only have 5 minutes left. So I don't think we get a lot of time to actually think of a real solution that solves the problem. But let's see what happens here. I'm just trying stuff and see what works and what doesn't. Okay, on sagging, this is not working, or is it? Yeah, you can see that it's kind of zigzagging, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be working on. Like it's zigging or sagging, but not both. And why are some enemies? Oh, okay, yeah. So we shouldn't touch the Y because I forgot. Yeah, Y is the like, what do you call this? Oh, I think it's because your direction is an angle and it's an X and a Y instead. Uh, yeah, because here we are modifying the height, or where on the Y axis it's like the horizontal. So if we change this, it's going to be looking kind of weird. But maybe the Z axis is like the depth of the movement. But I think it's going to be the same. Maybe this is a plus. I don't know. I'm just trying stuff because we don't have a lot of time left. You say, oh, I think it's because your direction isn't an angle and it's an X and Y instead. Yeah, we could work with angles, but that would complicate the movement a little bit. I want to stay simple for now, at least. Okay, let's see. This comes off the left side of the screen. Is it zigzagging? I don't think it's working at all. Or is it? Yeah, it's working, I think. But you see, when it's zigging or sagging, there's one that is going slower. You see, because this one goes like at this speed and then it gets slower. It's kind of weird. I bet the other ones, are they working? Yeah, these ones are working fine. Okay, and these ones are working good too. I think, yeah, they're working just fine. Just some are getting slower when they get uh, yeah, some are getting slower. The ones that are on the top part of the screen and on the left are working a little bit weird. Yeah, but they are working. I think it's slower because the Z is pulling in the opposite direction of X. Yes, that could be it. But again, I was before we had this, and I think it was pulling anyway. So maybe if I say here minus, let's just try, I'm just trying stuff, and we're going to be that's like the last minute of the stream, so I gotta go in a moment. But I hope this works, and if not, if it doesn't work right now, we're going to be fixing this tomorrow. We have done a lot of work today with all the different projectile types and the probabilities to spawn them, and we finished the huge task of making the abilities that you can get from the upgrades menu. And I think that now it's working. It seems like it's working, right? Yeah, I think it's working. Yeah, there are some that are not working, that are here on the bottom part. But we can later do an if, and if they are like on the upper side, they're going to work a certain way, and if they're on the lower side, they're going to work another way. I think there are a lot of ways to do this that are better, but this works and it's super simple, so we can modify it as we want. So this is going to be the end of the stream for today. It was really cool being here with you, and I really appreciate you being here for the duration of the stream. We're another 5 hours, and this is the end of the third day. So we'll still have 7 days left. And yeah, that's it for me now. You can check all my other videos if you are interested. And see you tomorrow. Bye bye. It was a pleasure having you here, Nagreb, and all the people that were here. Burrito 20. I think that still I forgot his or her name. Seal Adam Luz subscribed. There was Silath, and Perry Games was here too. Sadil, yeah, Sadil was here too. So I appreciate you all for being here and commenting on the stream. And bye bye. Yeah, I forgot about So Bad It's Cable. So Bad It's Cable. Thank you for being here too.